Alright, so I don't have any enemy sheets pulled up yet today because you guys might be rolling encounters, so I haven't pulled up any of the enemy sheets. On that note, we got the names. Let's set sail for the One Piece. No, unfortunately, we are not setting sail for the One Piece. You guys would not be prepared on this adventure to be setting sail with the One Piece, and we'll leave that to Monkey D. Luffy. Alright, I'm just saying. We got Trust the Charm. Alright. And we've got We're Throwing Hands. We'll get the Hatter's name when Hatter gets here, but Hatter is not here yet. And as you all know, Pikmin is not here either. Chap, you're recording?
Yeah, should be all good to go.
Okay, I've already started. Regardless, a lot of crazy things happened last session. It was the longest RP session that we have had, by far. And it was kind of goated, to be honest. So, with that being said, as I just blind myself with my key light, who would like to do tonight's recap and discuss the manner of things that will be done from last session to this session?
I've got the recap written, so I'll take it from here.
When you are ready, my friend.
We last left off with the Starfarers emerging from a Pyrrhic victory over Ashkor, one of the generals of Hismar the Berserk. Though they were able to defeat Ashkor, Waverly was scarred from her temporary death from Ashkor, and the forces of that Ashkor commanded were nowhere to be seen. Perhaps they were stationed elsewhere, or they were already sent to attack Klonsky. The Starfarers had no time to question the thought, as they had to make haste towards the town of Ette-ten to meet up with Dixon and the others. Along the way, Krimpet would confide to Missouri that her reason for being upset with Sickle attempting to lead the Starfarers stemmed from her abandonment trauma with her grandfather Barnabas and her adopted brother Frisk. She feared that Sickle would be the third to leave her the same way as they did. Missouri would try to comfort Krimpet that Sickle's attempt to leave the group was rooted from the fear of his own death. Sickle, overhearing the conversation, swore to Krimpet to never leave the group ever again, rekindling his friendship with Krimpet. When the Starfarers finally arrived to the town at 10, they quickly reunited with Dixon and reconvened with Scarlett and Olive, who attempted to scout for ships to take them to the island of Anton, but were met with no success. All the groups had tension with Scarlett's reluctance to help and uncertainty of her own future. Rustle decides to scout out for information, alternative methods to get to Anton, through his own charming ways. He gleans information that Hismar has ordered to seize all ships for the attack of Empyrean, leaving only pirate ships as their options. He learns that a group of pirates could be willing to help them, the Skardian Scars. So the Starfarers made their way to a nearby tavern to negotiate with the Skardian Scars' assistance. Despite Waverly's desperation, the initial discord with Dixon's past action with the Lorthswarm pirates, and one of the Skardian Scars causing a ruckus, the Starfarers were able to successfully convince the Skardian Scars to lend them their help for the trip to Anton, with Krimpet's last gemstone. Indeed, screw Ishik.
Those damn kobolds.
Those freaking kobolds.
Go ahead and take your inspiration point, Chef. That's very good.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
Oh.
When the Starfarers retreated for the night, Dixon learns about what happened with Waverly during the battle against Ashkor. Despite Waverly's initial fears to come out with the truth, Dixon remains supportive of Waverly and vows to help her to the very end. Missouri likewise makes a promise to Waverly to mutually look out for each other, having found out that Waverly made a similar promise to her sister to protect Missouri. Will the Starfarers be able to journey to Anton safely? What dangers lurk within the seas of Anton? All will be unveiled in due time in the Kingdom of Dragons.
Well, the sea is the Skardian Ocean. You guys are heading to Anton. But yeah, that's gonna be good. Go ahead and take your inspiration point for the day. We're gonna get this session going hot and heavy here, as we kick right off in. So first things first, as you all retire for the night, everybody gets a long rest as we move into the 15th. Let's just clear that right out of the way, right out of the gate. We are, and everybody's taking a long rest. We are now in the 15th in-game of Lukal. And on that note, as the morning comes to all of you who had a bit of a, not necessarily a rowdy night, but certainly not the most ideal night in terms of the state of affairs that went down, no thanks to someone's involvement with the Lorthswarm pirates back then. Oops.
Certainly an emotional night.
It was a very emotional night, and tensions ran high with your ally, Scarlett? Questions for later. But you all decide to return to the night for a great rest. So you all get a long rest, and as the morning comes, Starfarers, what would you like to do?
Sleep in. No, just kidding. Trying to think if there's anything special we gotta do. No, let's just get up.
Yeah, the one thing that I will say is Scarva did specifically say get to the dock at any point. They did not say which dock.
They didn't.
Well, guess we're searching for a boat now.
Yep, guess it's a scavenger hunt.
Indeed. If we're setting sail, it might be likely they'll be around docks by the ocean.
Yeah, probably.
That would be a good place to start.
Agreed.
Dixon kind of rubbing his eyes a little bit, Rustle, as you start to get up. Sickle obviously kind of already up. Obviously Pikmin's not here. Looks at you mischievously. Would probably attempt to, but not going to because they can't. Because they're not here.
Don't you dare.
They're not here. So.
Absolute fool.
Absolute
Ow.
fool.
Fine, I'll bench the thought for now.
Good.
Alright. What time is it?
Time to get up, that's what.
Yeah.
You don't have to speak for Sickle. Chef. You don't have to.
It would be funny though.
It would be funny.
You don't have to. Especially considering they're gone for 2 weeks. Late. It was not that bad of a sleep. Dixon will start packing up his things and open the door. Oh. He sees Waverly coming on the other side. Morning. Or afternoon. I don't know. Whatever time
It's
it is.
morning, don't worry.
Alright. I'm just making sure I didn't oversleep again. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Everybody's getting ready?
Yeah, they're getting ready.
Alright, fair enough.
How about your guys?
They're up. Taking their time.
And I assume you haven't heard anything from Olive and Scarlett?
Not at all.
Do we know if they're coming with us to Anton?
I would imagine not. Not that, you probably want Scarlett coming with us, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Do us any favors, or it wouldn't be any good. It's up to, I guess, her, whatever she wants to do.
Do you want to wait for them?
Just go downstairs. And wait, I guess.
Alright.
Just gonna move you guys, move you two to the stairs here. So as you both come down the stairs, Waverly, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Oh. Okay. First roll. Perception.
Perception.
19.
19. So you do see that Olive is down here with Krythor already. In fact, they are right here.
Ah. Dog.
The dog is at the door, yes. Dog is chilling. However, you do see kind of fiddling with a 19. And it's very quiet down here as well. It seems like the innkeeper isn't up yet, but you know, there's like coffee and stuff already laid out, almost like it's on the house kind of thing. It's the, you know, provided breakfast of the place. You can see kind of spinning a spoon like a cup of coffee, just kind of almost gazing into it, is Scarlett. Separated
Sitting.
from Olive. Sitting
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Dixon see her as well?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. Well, I guess they beat us to it.
Yeah. Seems like it. Well.
I suppose let's go tell Olive we managed to get a ship.
I mean, that's probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Head over that way. You guys, for the rest of you guys can move your tokens into the main floor unless you want to do something up there, but I don't think you guys are doing anything up there.
No, not much.
Okay, yeah.
Other than just preparing, we're just.
Yeah, you can just move your,
Fun.
you can just move
Yeah.
your tokens just into the lower area. I can take care of I got Hatter and it's good. Olive. Oh. Getting up a little later, but I suppose that can't be helped, considering everything was running wild yesterday. Give and take. Shit happens.
How long have you been up?
30 minutes.
So not much earlier than us.
No, not at all. Just used to getting up a little
Okay.
earlier. I don't need as much sleep either, so. You know.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Anyway, we managed to get a ship.
You did.
Yeah. Although it's thanks to some pirates.
Oh.
But it couldn't be helped. Kinda our only option.
That's not.
Yeah. We did hear what happened with all the other ships, and this was one of our and Rustle. This is all that Rustle gleaned at. Only pirate ships are around.
That would explain how I, the gentleman yesterday, was very uptight keeping the rest of the ships here in case he needs them, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So you're heading
So,
out, I take it then.
Yeah, we will be. I'm just curious, what do you plan on doing next?
Honestly, that is kind of a good question. Considering how Hismar operates, it's more than likely certain, perhaps, that when their job is over, they will come back here. Or he will come back here first, with the ships proclaiming a victory. But if he doesn't, I wonder if some people will wonder, or any military that might be here still on standby. Wonder if they'll get curious. Or maybe not. The way I see it, I feel like I should possibly slip back into the military rank and file and play everything from there. If panic arises, then, well, be my duty to calm it down.
Okay. Well, regardless, we really appreciate you helping us all this time.
You have just as much reason to fight this that everybody else does. Let me correct myself. I just hope it doesn't lead to a overly violent solution.
Yeah, I hope so too. Although I get the feeling it very well might.
Hismar can be ruthless. So if you do see them and you do fight them, bear in mind that you are fighting one of Bakal's children.
Yep, we sure are. Haha.
It doesn't come down to this way, but something tells me we might have to fight him. Looking forward to that.
Waverly briefly glances over to Scarlett, like thinking about asking her the same question of like, what are you gonna do now? Before also thinking like, she doesn't fucking know. Why should I even bother?
Missouri Russell, you have pretty high passives. Scarlett is listening into this conversation. It is, relatively quiet in here in the morning as it stands. But the situation of, Waverly asking that, Scarlett is... Make me insight checks. Missouri and Rustle, with you guys have highest passives.
Got you.
And I'm just gonna roll
Nice,
for
that's a
Scarlett.
22.
I'm gonna see for Scarlett to see. Oh shit! I knocked my dice tray off my table.
Oh god,
Uh,
that's a new one.
Yeah, I fixed. I like smacked it and it went sideways as I rolled the dice into it. I'm like, what the hell?
that's a 18 from me.
That's a 22 on insight.
Okay, let me look at. Oh shit! I'm whacking everything today. Scarlett. And her deception or persuasion. Okay, you guys, it's a 17 total for her, so you guys both, get this knowledge. She's not... She doesn't feel... You guys don't feel as if there's any... hostility behind her eyes, and the way she's kind of slouching. There almost appears to be partially a regret, but also like, do I want to fucking talk to these people? At the same time, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, she really doesn't know. By the looks of it, at least.
I think she has a lot to think about. Hey, Scarlett, what about you?
I'm sorry, so casually.
Never change, Missouri.
Wait,
Never.
Waverly
changed.
Waverly under her breath just.
You can see Dixon. Dixon in front of Olive puts his hand over his nose and he's just shaking his head like, fucking hell. Scarlett looked to you, Missouri. But doesn't say anything. As that's happening, Dixon will lean over to Olive and kind of. Do you know how long she's been down here? A couple hours, from the looks of it.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's all I needed to know. Dixon will walk by, go get a coffee, because it's still morning. And as he walks over, kind of past you, Missouri, because I'm assuming Missouri is approaching Scarlett, Dixon kind of glances over at Scarlett. Scarlett gives him a look. Dixon just kind of shrugs, grabs his coffee, grabs a second cup of coffee, comes back, hands one to Waverly, and then walks over here.
Oh, thanks.
Oh.
She should sit down with Scarlett. Oh god.
I'd imagine you still have a lot on your mind, right?
What do you want? Just get to the point.
I'll just cut to the point then. How are you holding up?
Terrible.
I'd imagine. Still have a lot on your mind ever since the whole Mena incident.
She doesn't say anything. To that comment, she doesn't say anything.
When I glean that maybe that has to do with it.
Yeah, part of
roll
the reason.
insight?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I know it could be. I think it could be tough at times, especially when it seems like you don't have much to go. However way you can handle this, I hope you can find. I hope you can find it in yourself.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, Shaft? Sorry,
Oh, sorry. I guess she was kind of struggling to find the words to try to figure out how to like try to comfort her. She's trying to get a read on. She's trying to like figure out what to say.
Okay. You know, I had a choice. I made my decision because I thought it was the right thing to do. And then you all came along and fucked it up.
Did we really mess it up? Well, it's probably a little difficult to say whether what we did was right or wrong. Well, or at least whoever said is right or wrong. We wanted to do what it takes to stop this war. So, not everything's gonna be perfect. Things are gonna fall off, but and certainly we came across our few fair share of things that didn't go our way when we made our choice. But we didn't stop going forward despite that. And even if what we did caused things to fall off for you, I don't think that should be the reason for you to stop going forward. I can't say I know your situation exactly. I hope that you can find, but I hope you can find in yourself to figure out what's right for you, to not stop moving forward. Maybe you just need some time to figure out. So imagine what, after everything fell off for you, I don't imagine how lost you feel.
She goes back to swirling the spoon in her coffee. Looking down at it.
I'll leave you to it. But I'll give you a little thought to think about. Ask yourself, what do you really want for yourself? What would Scarlett herself want for herself? Just leaves Scarlett with that thought.
So, Waverly. We're meeting up with them, right? They said the docks.
Yeah, some kind of docks. We just have to find out which one.
Yeah, they didn't mention which docks they were going to be at, did they?
Nope.
I have a small idea, maybe.
Go on.
It's not necessarily on the side we want. It's again more on the piratey side of things. You know, not that the city already isn't a city of pirates as it stands. That's not the point. The point is, in my time making mistakes here, that I still very much regret to this day, I might have an idea of which docks they want us to go to.
Okay, well, you're the expert, so we'll let you lead the way.
Not really an expert on this, but...
Don't kid yourself, you know a lot more than we do.
That's not true. It's not true at all. It's most likely in the northern side of Skardi Bay.
Isn't that where all the nice ships are, though?
No, the
Or-
north side. The nice ships are in the middle.
Oh,
Deckard's is
that's
the
right.
north and south, like way further out on the docks, like way on the ends.
Yeah,
Not good
okay.
places. No, not very good places.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, we could start there.
All things considered, do not split up. As Dixon looks at everybody else, it's not a good idea to walk in that place alone. Potentially,
Oh yeah, I second. We definitely don't split up.
do not split up. No.
Alright. Got it, let's
Cool.
stick together.
Yeah, you don't want to be robbed, but also you're 100%. You in particular, Mazora, are going to get so many looks. Are you in your kitsune or human guys right now?
Oh, she's in her kitsune, guys.
Okay.
Oh. Oh. So I should probably hide those then when we get to the alley.
Yeah, it's also going to be weird with Sickle walking around, but I mean, maybe
hiding Ashen is pretty easy enough.
I mean,
We'll manage that.
yeah, if you could like do that might be helpful.
All right.
All right,
Yes.
Ashen, get in the bag.
Yeah, get in the bag, Ashen.
Never get in the bag.
You guys hear that? And
Never
obviously, Stickle would speak to Draconic and Ashen, like, or someone, whoever has Draconic says, "Hey, Ashen, get in the bag," and you just see Ashen like curl up and just curl up like a little bit, just go, fucking hell, like just thinking, not the bag.
Not Ashen cursing.
Anything but the bag.
Hey. Which, Ashen?
Yeah, even Sickle would say that.
Language.
Language. Ashen gets in the bag.
Young man.
Ashen gets in the bag.
Won't be for too long, buddy.
Before you guys close the bag, and Dixon's gonna look at Ashen. Dixon, I don't think he can speak Draconic, actually. No, he can't.
Can he not? Oh my god.
He can't.
Oh my god.
So Dixon's just gonna look at Ashen and just say in common, "Look, it's only for a little while, at least until we get on the ship."
Sickle will probably relay that to Ashen if he didn't understand.
Yeah.
Wait,
Easy.
wait. Can we?
You
Wait,
guys-
we really can talk Draconic now, right?
Yeah, if you have the earring on, yeah.
Wait. I can, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, really tries to mimic Dixon's voice and says that to Ashen.
Ashen.
In Draconic.
Ashen,
I was about to say, roll a performance check.
Ashen like dog walks in a circle and settles into the bag as comfortably as they can.
It's a terrible impression. It's 4.
There's
Yeah.
only one
Actually-
expert mimicry.
No, it would be a 3.
Dixon
Technically.
glances at Waverly. That is definitely not what I sound like.
It is too.
It is not.
Please leave the mimicking for me
It
to me.
is not. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I know that's probably fair. Russell's better than anybody.
Yep, can confirm.
Well, we should finish up, head out after that.
Waverly chugs the rest of her coffee.
You guys take a little bit of time. I would say take a little bit of time. No rush, unless Waverly's in a rush, in which case,
Waverly's always in a rush.
you know, that's fair. Waverly's rushing in terms of Waverly standards, but I think everybody else is taking their time. And after some time, you know, you hear some stirring, and the innkeeper will come out from this back room. The dog kind of walks over. Innkeeper walks over, sits down, grabs some coffee, and sits here for a little bit. Dog right at her side. Chubby, right at her side. And
See,
also,
we got the dog. We got the dog's name, but we never got the actual woman's name.
correct. It's fine.
Hmm.
It's fine. You don't have to ask every NPC's name.
But she's nice.
She was very nice.
It's a good courtesy.
I can tell you after. In that time, though, Olive will kind of stand up, kind of nod to all of you. Should it be allowed, we'll see each other again.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's-
Take care,
Stay safe.
Olive.
Olive will walk out, and she will vanish.
Has Scarlett moved at all in this time?
She has not.
She's just sitting there.
She's really thinking about the meaning of life now.
She's having an existential crisis.
I think we should get going too.
Yeah, if everybody's settled, only for the best.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's get going. Let's skedaddle. Time to get moving.
So, don't move your tokens. Take your hands off your tokens!
Don't move. Don't breathe.
So, you guys are currently in Smuggler's Nook. And as you come out, Dixon leads you past Deckard's dockside into the nicer area of the harbor into Scardy Bay, and you continue to walk north along the cliff faces. And as you do, the nice docks slowly start to fade away.
It would be around that time that Missouri would hide her full pine features.
Yep. Bit by bit, the docks fade away to more rustic and piratey looking. The cliffs of the upper houses protecting most of the stuff from here. And as you pass under this aqueduct, you reach an area that's almost kind of like built underneath the cliff face here, where there are a lot of shady people. Definitely pirates, and you arrive at the Scrawler's Port. As you do. You guys are coming from the kind of like up the top, like coming down the docks this way.
Oh, it's big.
Yeah, it's big. You can move your tokens like relatively here. And I will get yes, we'll put double Scarva on there because and you can see the Skardian Scars. You can also see good old Dixon. And as you guys are approaching, and I have Hatter's token, so I'm not worried about that. Boop. Hatter will be here any minute now too. So you guys arrive down toward the this area of Scrawler's Port. You do see in the distance, with all the shady people kind of looking at you, you do see the in the distance the Skardian Scars kind of talking, and you can see that there is a boat being prepared for you guys. You can see that there is, how many of you total actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are about 5 or so, 5 to 10 extra people. More so 5 that are just kind of nameless crew that seem to be going and prepping your ship right now. And as you guys kind of spot them, see, I told you they'd be here. Oh.
Damn. Right on the money.
It's just a hunch. It's kind of where I got myself into trouble around here, so it was worth a gamble.
Well, now you're on the side of good.
I've always been on the side of good. What do you mean?
You know, fair enough.
So, first things first, let me introduce you guys before we get into any little small RP here to your boat.
Whoa,
Boat.
So this is your boat. And, there's your boat. I'm just going to put that over to the side here. And,
Oh. Whoa.
your boat's stat block.
The Scarred Cutter. It's kind of cool.
Someone's gonna have. I will handling the overall hull HP. So don't worry about that. You guys, however, have to hold out the rest of this. Who would like to take control of this?
Oh, sorry. Control what?
The ship. Keep control
The
over
whole
the
boat.
armor class and HP of the helm, sails, ballistas, and cannons.
Oh god.
Hi, Hatter.
Hey,
Hello, Hatta.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, God.
I would volunteer, but I'm also trying to hold.
You're
on
already
to Sickle
taking
sheet for the time
Sickle,
being.
yeah.
If it gets down to it, I can keep tabs on other stuff here if need be. I'm more than willing to do that on my notepad here. I've got it ready to go. Yes, Hada?
I can probably I can do it.
Yeah, I'm just having you. I just want you to take control over the HP of the helm. So like helm, HP, and if you guys get into ship combat at all, I will have the stat block up for you to help.
Okay.
Okay.
So couple things. Some of you might know how this works. We've had a boat setting before. This one's a little different. So you might notice underneath where it says ballistas and cannons, there is actions and like dashes. So like here and here. So for the ballista, it takes a single action to load an aim, and then another action to fire.
Okay.
For the broadside cannons, load, aim, fire. And we can just keep, I can do little like slash marks or little circles to keep tabs of that for you guys. The good news is you guys will not be moving on initiative with this. It'll just mainly be the boat unless it gets close enough. Don't worry about taking care of the hull HP, Hatter. I have that. So don't worry about the 500. Okay. Now you guys might notice as well, the hull HP there, it says damage threshold 20. What does this mean? That means the hull, the actual ship itself, does not take damage at all if the damage is 19 or lower.
Okay.
It has to. The ship has to take at least 20 damage to even lose any HP from its hull. Now, you guys do not have a full crew. You guys can take 2 actions with the boat. You have a crew that is fewer than 20 total. So you can't take 3 actions. You can only take 2, and we'll get into that. But that's your ship on the left. There's your cutter, and we will get into the overlay of that. But for now, let's change the theme a little bit as you guys approach and arrive and approach these Skardian Scars.
Let's just freaking go.
Time to meet up with them, yeah.
This place smells like the Lorthswarm.
Ishik, you say that every time we're here. Every single time we pull into port, or we're about to leave port, you come up here and you say, yes, it smells like Lorthswarm.
Of course it smells like Lorthswarm. There's fucking pirates from all over here. Exactly my point. I don't like them. I'd rather shove off already.
We're waiting for people. You know this.
Honestly, Ishik, just fucking chill. You hear the Genevieve standing next to Ishik. Or I'm gonna put you in the timeout corner. And you don't like being in the timeout corner.
He really is like 5 years old.
How is this guy still on the crew?
How is this guy employed?
He kind of just growls. He kind of growls at the thought. Cordelia.
Does he pay taxes?
Does he pay rent?
Does he pay pirates?
You could still pay rent if you're a pirate?
Cordelia just goes, can we just drop this argument, please? There's no point. There's no point. Besides, they've just arrived. I knew I smelled the rotted Lorthswarm. As Ishik turns around very slowly and immediately looks at Dixon.
Look, buddy, I resent every single thing you just said. And I didn't hear all the conversation.
Like, I swear, if I hear one more fucking mention of the Lorthswarm, I might lose it.
I might kill Anira myself. I might go to Wimborne and just kill her.
I will help you. Anyway, hello.
I'm sorry, did you say Elnara's in Wimborne?
Yeah, so funny story, when we first encountered Dixon, he was with Elnara,
I knew it!
but we...
Ishik.
She ignores that. It says, like, but we did actually swiftly defeat her, and now she's, well, I don't know about in prison in Wimborne, because technically Wimborne doesn't have a prison, but she's captured and staying there for the time being.
And you think the people of Wimborne can hold her?
We got a few, we have a ranger school here. Sure, they're more than capable of watching over her.
Don't doubt her abilities.
Either way, I doubt she'll be a problem for us anytime soon.
Oh no, it's great if she's locked up. I mean, she can stay there for all I can. It's just we hadn't, no one had seen Elnira. Kind of wanted to rub it in her face a little bit, yeah. It is what it is. Probably shouldn't mention that with, everybody else around. But, could be getting looked at funny.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. The hatred towards Elnara is mutual.
Oh,
We can at least agree on that.
understandable.
Yeah.
Well, do you guys need help with anything, or are we ready to go?
Just about done here. We just have a couple more things to pack. Set up some cargo for the journey. Probably going to be heading off after we drop you off in Anton, but we're making extra sure that we're prepared. However, before we shove off, little bat folk, if you wouldn't mind, your half of the agreement.
Excuse me, pardon me. Takes out the emerald.
Mm-hmm.
She holds it out to him.
Scar looks at the rest of them. Looks at the rest of you guys. Looks at his crew. And with that, the deal is settled. As he's gonna grab,
Take two hands with the emerald.
he's gonna grab it, and Cordelia, can you
I got it. And Cordelia will cast a quick little spell, and basically shunt it into a small extra dimensional space.
Watching the emerald go like, there's the last piece of home.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
Well, with that taken care of, welcome aboard the Scarred Cutter. My personal favorite ship, and my only ship, Ishik.
I still think you can get a bigger one.
Scoot writes in his notebook, and he turns it around to face Waverly.
Can we make him a muzzle, please?
Please.
Waverly just shakes her head sadly.
Well, hurry up! Get on the boat! Fuck!
Who made you the captain?
Can you please stop yelling?
Now.
Let's see that wasn't bad.
Well, I mean, he didn't yell. He
didn't
didn't yell that.
Yeah,
So
that's actually, you know what? Admittedly, that's actually an improvement.
It said no.
The book's
Admittedly, I think that is the quietest I've ever heard Ishik.
see, we're getting somewhere.
Well, regardless,
Welcome in to your. Nope, it's cute. If you don't do it, I will. Fair enough. So, welcome to your first days on the sea, guys.
Hmm.
couple things.
Yay!
Couple things to note here. Gotta go over my notes here. It's gonna take you from the 15th to the 19th, and you will arrive on Anton the morning of the 20th. So, just for reference's sake here, and Scarva's going to explain, well, unfortunately, there is one small problem with our travel right now. We can't directly pass the island necessarily off the coast or toward Anton, as there is a, from what we've heard, a military blockade. Now, personally, I don't want to tangle with the forces of Hismar, so we are going to be taking a more indirect route trying to avoid the blockade. It's going to take us a little bit longer to get there. 5 days worth of sea travel. But it shouldn't be terrible.
Alright then.
So far, weather's clear. Everything should be good. So it's going to take 5 days from the 15th to the 19th, not counting the arrival of the 20th. So, per each day of travel, I'm going to have you guys, as we do normally, roll a d20. There are certain numbers that I have randomized on the d20 that if you roll, I will have you roll another dice and things will happen.
Oh no.
As we do. We haven't been on travel in a really long time. But first, let me bring you to this. First things first, here is your map.
Wow.
The image at the top is the actual ship itself. The top deck on the left, the middle deck on the right. Or, I'm sorry, the middle deck in the middle, and then the lower deck with the cannons on the right side there. So if you guys want to do anything form of RP or anything, do me a favor and place your tokens like up here, and we can handle it from there. Otherwise, if you want to just not do anything on the lower decks, you can do anything right up here.
Or look, Dick.
Okay.
So go ahead and place your tokens wherever you want to place them. I'm going to place the Skardian Scars on the bottom. You guys can do whatever. It is a mount as well, which, again, will help you guys in the long run for this. So, as we get into some travel here, obviously, Captain Cordelia. Okay, I don't need snapping on this map at the moment. And then Ishik, who actually will be below deck for now. He is down here. Right, well, shall we sail off then?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's get to it.
Alrighty, let's move to anything. First things first, before I have you guys make this roll. Here we go. A little bit of ocean travel music. Feel free to do RP at any point here. If you guys would want to. That's entirely up to you. But with that being said, as you guys take your first full day of travel, who wants to roll me a d20?
Oh god.
Screw it, I'll do it.
Anybody?
Okay.
Alright.
Selena's going.
Okay.
Alright. Starry Chunky 20. What we got? That's a
Oh, that's a Google phone.
that is a 7.
7.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, 7.
Lucky number 7.
7. So, in this instance of travel, here, a couple things happen. First off, as you guys sail off into the open waves of the Skardian Ocean, this is not the first time a lot of you have been on a boat, by any means. You guys have been on some smaller ships before, but as you board this one with, you know, a decent-sized 15-person crew, there's some people resting, keeping things prepared below in the deck, but the majority of the first day actually ends up going by without a hitch, which is absolutely fantastic. Nothing happens on the first day of travel. So as we kind of continue and we push forward. If there's anything anybody would like to talk about, if you guys are clear from the first day of travel, you're more than welcome to. If not, there is something I'd like to do. You can talk with anybody about anything, including the crew. Bit different. Giving you guys the chance to do whatever you want. Really, here.
So we're out to sail again. Never thought we'd actually be off to sail once again.
It's kind of nice to change it up a bit.
You know, I've never been on a sailboat before.
That's right. So, yep, it's your first time joining us as well.
I mean, we have them back home, but I just never been on one.
Yeah, I've never been. Yep, we did. Some of us have not really sailed until till the one instance from Windborne.
Even then, that was a smaller boat. So I would say. Also, I nearly drowned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that did. Yeah, that almost did happen. We were attacked by him. Don't take it back on the that sea monster attacked us.
There are very few tabaxis that are waterproof.
Sickle just sighs.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Sickle. Just in case, I prepared for the worst.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for the most part, you're handling this fairly better than you have in the past. So, proud of you.
Still. I can't say I don't miss this feeling. Being on the water.
Oh.
Scoot looking around.
Just typing. Scoot is typing.
Where did the big mouth go?
Probably below deck or something.
If you're talking about him, yeah.
Cordelia, how's the weather looking? You see Cordelia's up in the crow's nest with a spyglass, but also wizard moment with very good senses, up there. And Cordelia's kind of looking through the spyglass. They're gonna make a perception check. Natural 20. Natural 20.
Yo.
Damn! Let's go, Cordelia.
It's clear, Captain. Everything's going smoothly. But, I am noticing some clouds coming up front. Further out, but not the worst thing in the world. There's still a potential that it comes this way. So, might have to brace for a little bit of a storm, maybe.
Oh, hold on.
Never easy on the ocean, is it? Dixon's just gonna walk kind of down the boat. Just kind of check out, look at the ballista. It's back here. Genovere's gonna look below deck. Ishik is going to come up on the top of the deck. Scarlet. Yeah. I didn't mention this earlier, but I appreciate this. As long as you do your part, then you leave us alone after it. It's all even in my book. Besides, your bat friend gave us quite a nice prize for this journey, I certainly wasn't going to say no. Always a man into the profits, huh? Aren't you? Maybe once. Well, that led me into a lot of trouble when I was younger.
Scarf is gonna insight check Dixon.
Just stick it to his past.
Bad roll too.
What do you mean by once? Oh, a lot of them. Let's just say I got in trouble. I got myself into a lot of money trouble.
Let me guess. Gambling or drinking?
The former.
You would have been better off taking drinking.
I'd say that I don't not regret doing that, but at the same time, it is what it is.
Now, whatever you're doing now, I'm sure it's better than what you had. I mean, look at everybody here. Take everybody here, for example. You think we just go out and sail this boat, get in trouble, do things because that's what we, are told to do? No. We do it because we want to do it. We do it for the freedom of it. And finding a legendary discovery on the way or two certainly goes a long way in helping your reputation.
Discovery? What kind of
Discovery. Oh, so you're a Lorthswarm and you're dumb! For God's sakes. Dixon just looks back as Ishik's coming up the stairs. You didn't hear. We found an island.
I am so sorry.
An island we found. Dixon just looks at Ishik. And? Actually, there's a lot of things on that island. Some strange things. Some runic spires. They seem to go very deep underground.
Now, Ishik, let's not be giving away all our secrets of what we found. No. Curious, really. Spires. Sorry, forgive my curiosity, but well, after the gambling problem, I joined up with the Obsidian Research Commission. Have you heard of it?
Can't say I have.
It's a group of ruin hunters, archaeologists, mercenaries. We go out and explore ruins, come back with findings, give information to Matthew.
Interesting occupation. I wouldn't have pegged you for one of those. I absolutely wouldn't have pegged him for one of those. You can see Dixon, like, at the top deck, he's getting really frustrated. He's like, don't say it, don't say it. You can see it in his, like, Waverly, across the shit, you can see it in his face. Just don't fucking say it, don't fucking say it.
Oh god. Waverly signals over like, do you need help?
Dixon waves you off. Just kind of, like, it's more of the look of, I got it. It's fine.
Okay.
Regardless.
Hey. Where are you going?
You
Let's
can
get-
continue doing what you're doing. I don't care, Hatter. Go ahead. This is the fun of the moment for today's session. Dixon, pardon me. I'm just
still curious. The interest of ruins is piqued. Could you tell me more?
Maybe I will. Maybe I won't.
You should just tell them.
Fine. But I don't have to like it.
No one said you had to like it.
The runic spires there on one of the Anton Isles, one of the islands in the chain, connected and surrounding Anton from all sides. The spires were not really that far apart. They serve some kind of greater purpose.
We did a little investigating on our own when we got to the Anton Isles looking for some more friendly treasure. And, Ishik's right, we discovered these 4 very interesting spires. Conveniently, we have quite a reliable crew, and Cordelia, my resident navigator, is also an archaeologist in their own right. What we discovered there is that there is a bountiful amount of treasure that's absolutely skyrocketed our reputation. We took it all, obviously. But something, even still to this day, doesn't sit right with me. It doesn't sit right at all. After researching the spires and the runic symbols on them, we noticed something. They all cross into a singular point. So with some navigation and a bit of magic, as well as some brute force for the creatures that lived there. He looks over at Ishik as he says this. We discovered the remnants of an old castle. And the castle was what exactly? It's tough to say. How we managed to sneak around and find some very valuable items, as I've already said there. Something ominous was felt in that area.
And don't get me wrong, I'm a tough guy. I consider myself to be one of the toughest kobolds around, but even I didn't like that.
We tried to get a little closer. Genevieve and I did. And what we saw was interesting. It was a gate on one of the outskirts, more toward the castle. The ominousness of its colors. It's orange and black. Could have sworn something was in that gate. Neither Genevieve nor I could make it out, and we certainly weren't getting closer because it was guarded. We might be pirates, but we're not reckless. But something's on that island. Something big. Huh. Might be something I'll have to check out then. Well, if you do, bring friends. Bring an army even if you have to. There's some places that I certainly won't be going. At least, not without proper cause. It's fair enough. It's kind of the only reason we're going to Anton ourselves. There's a reason, and after that, hopefully we never have to return. Then we're at least on the same page. With that. Oh. Guess you're wrong. Pardon me, Sheik. Dixon walks by Sheik.
Hey! You're not just gonna say thank you?
You've told me more than enough that I needed to know. I'll let you keep your secrets.
Fuck, I ripped your throat out, I swear to God. Dixon will slowly work his way back up the boat.
That was interesting.
I see Battle Act is gone. I do want to wait for Battle Act to get back.
Why was that what I missed?
Some interesting information. You're gonna have to watch back the bot, potentially.
Fuck! Damn it, I thought that was the opportune time.
Does anybody else want to do anything as we approach the first night of travel? Or the first evening of travel?
I'm good for now.
Okay. So, the evening approaches. And you notice Cordelia will come down off the crow's nest. Scarvel will head down below deck. Ishik will stay above, and Genevieve will end up coming back above deck and go to the crow's nest, as Scarva is going to respawn the ship, and he's going to go get some rest himself. Probably more in the, the more cozy places in the ship. If I could have everybody, I'm going to move everybody's tokens up to the lower deck of the ship as we move into the room here.
God, these little cots are tiny.
Yep, they're tiny just for like the map's sake, but
I know.
move Dixon. The ship is actually like the proper size here.
I just think it's cute.
Of that. So, as the evening comes to a close and Cordelia is now manning the ship and Genevieve now watching the crow's nest, Ishik up top also kind of, you see him, he's working on a bunch of stuff throughout the day. The first day turns to evening. And as it does,
Oh no. Oh no.
as it turns to evening, Missouri. Just before you guys are settling in for the night, a certain sending stone is resonating in your pocket. You have a couple sending stones.
I think I know which one is it, yeah.
Well, what do you do?
It's like, well, it should be because it's a sending zone that's resonating, which I would imagine it's the one connected to Unique and BJ.
It is. Hey, sorry if this is a bad time, but we got him. Hey, hold on, I gotta count because it's 25 words.
Hey, sorry.
That's
if
12.
this is- We got him? Yeah.
The ORC? Enzo doesn't have any more control. Milo was a great help. That's 25.
Let's freaking go!
That's in your head, Missouri. Not everybody hears that.
She gets a little smile. Turns to the group. That's a good word from PJ and Unique. Seems like they got ORC under control.
No shit.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, wait. Like they're on our side?
Yep. From what Unique told me, Enzo has no longer any control. And they may have had a little help. Yeah, they might have had a little help from the inner circle. What was her name again? Milo, I believe.
Wait, was it?
Oh, that girl.
Wait, wasn't she the person who brought the file to Enzo though?
She was.
Why would...
Because I don't exactly remember when it happened, but I did find out that
You ain't getting paid
Milo's
enough for this shit.
dad was the old boss,
Correct.
right?
I think I told you that above game, but yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I'm pretty sure it happened in game. I don't remember when. I don't remember if Dixon ever found that out either.
Yeah, so I was about to make a history check for Dixon.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I think you guys know. Oh, Dixon 21.
Wait. Milo. Waverly, isn't she...
Yep.
She's the... Oh. You know, suddenly things are starting to make a lot more sense.
Mhm. Oh, let's fucking go, Unique.
Missouri, was there any word of how under control it is from Unique, or...
Well, in her words, she said we got him, and the fact that she said that Enzo is no longer in control of ORC probably means they really got it fully down. She seemed very confident when saying that.
Well, to be fair, when Unique left, they were pissed.
Yeah, and well, Unique sounds confident about almost everything. So.
That's also true.
But she has PJ. I trust that. I trust them. I think they've got it.
I mean, we have to, right?
Yeah.
So if Enzo doesn't have any more control of the ORC, then they routed out all the troops that were involved, I guess.
Yeah.
What the hell are they gonna do now? Because I feel like they could get into a lot of trouble with what they just did.
Oh God. Well. I mean, ORC is filled with very capable people. I'm sure they'll be able to handle themselves.
It's not what I'm worried about, Waverly. remember Enzo has ties to Hismar? There's a whole bunch of military, Eremanthian military, in Port Pelos.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I'll take Unique's word for it. But when they say they got him, they got him. But I'm just concerned about what happens next.
Right.
If they retaliate, no, I shouldn't think like that.
No, it's good to be cautious. I agree. Ms. Rory, have you sent a message back already?
I haven't yet, actually. Waiting to see if you guys want to say anything else to her, actually.
Yeah, can you just tell them to be careful if they retaliate at all? Something like that.
I'll be sure to pass on the word then.
Yeah, thanks.
You can use the sending stone to send a message back.
Yeah, just making sure I finalize the words I'm gonna
Yeah,
say.
25 words it's very limiting, so I get it. I get it. Chat is counting.
Intense counting underway.
Intense counting. Well, that's happening.
Let's see. Alright, type my message, gonna make sure it's under the number of words.
Too much rain. That's better.
Rain? Oh god. Oh, that is a lot of rain.
Okay.
We'll cover that when in the second day. That's the only reason I'm putting the rain up right now.
Oh, now I see it. Now I zoomed out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a wee bit of rain. I'll just do that for now. Oh, it goes back to snow automatically. Damn. All right, it's fine. I can fix it in a second. I love weather. Weather's cool.
Yeah, weather cool.
Right.
When you're ready.
Alright, Mizori picks. Alright, Mizori resonates with the sending stone towards PJ and Unique.
That's great news. We defeated Ashkor, and on our way to Anton to save Waverly's parents. Watch for any revolt. Stay safe, both of you.
Okay. Easy enough. The message goes through.
Alright. All that's left for us is to fulfill our end of the plan.
Yep.
Yeah. On that note, Waverly, do you... Thinking back, we were in Port Palace a long time. When Enzo took over, after we came back, he'd never really mentioned the old boss. Flint, if I
He
recall.
didn't. Yeah, Flint. He really didn't mention him much.
Do you think he killed him? To me, he just seems like the kind of guy that might do that, but
Is it weird to say that I feel like it would be too hard for him to cover that up?
I suppose you're right. It feels like that would be a very difficult thing to cover up. wouldn't it?
Yeah, but at the same time, we don't know where he is. And if Milo is willing to stand against Enzo, then that would imply that probably something not good happened to him.
She was
Or
biding time.
is happening to him.
And she was biding time.
Yeah.
You don't think... You don't think Anton put him to work, do you?
Oh shit. At the factory?
Well, if he tried to kill him, that would make it very hard to cover it up, as you said. But no one talks about him or has seen him in a long time, right?
Yeah. Oh god. Well, I guess we got another person to add to the list.
If he's even there.
If he's even there.
Shit. I hope to God he's not there.
I hope so either.
But on the other side of things, if he is there, that means he's with your parents.
Yeah.
Waverly, your parents don't know about... Dixon's motioning his hand like up and down you, this, and what you do now. Right. Or
They
do know?
they don't.
Oh.
Oh god. And then Waverly just starts like thinking about all the things that Flint could have potentially told them. Of like, it's just the like the existential crisis face of oh god, oh no.
You good? Waverly?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. It's just
Well, let me in on it. What's going on?
I'm just thinking of like if they did figure out like he's like, oh yeah, I'm Waverly's boss or old boss. A part of me is like, how much really has he told them? But it's not bad necessarily. It's just sort of kind of I wanted to be the one to explain all that to them. But they, oh god. Either way, all the more reason to go bust down that operation.
No kidding.
And another reason to kick Enzo in the teeth.
Oh no, 100% we're kicking him in the teeth. I think,
Yeah.
Krimpet didn't, like, Boot Scoot want to, like, rip his arms off or something?
Sitting there on the bed, just like,
I can neither confirm or deny that.
Dixon looks at Boot Scoot. What do you think, Boot Scoot? Boot Scoot immediately starts chatting on the bed. I ain't no snitch!
I ain't no snitch!
Oh, come on!
Waverly looks at Sickle, who starts writing that down.
Got it. Gonna write this down and things that Boot Scoot's gonna do, journal.
No, add to the list of concerning things Bootscoot does, or
yeah. It's the list of concerning Bootscoot things.
Yep, way ahead of you on that. Scribbles away.
No, you didn't hear that. You did not hear that.
Head, little bot head turning like.
You didn't hear that. Nope, you did not hear that.
Nope.
No, not at all.
Don't worry about it. It's not bad.
Listen, it's fine. It's fine.
Krimpet pointing to her ears.
Just because he didn't hear it doesn't mean I did.
We just need.
Dixon will lean over to you, Krimpet, and he'll cover his hand, like his mouth, like with the backside of his hand, and he will go, "Do not tell Bootscoot anything."
So we just need receipts is all.
You just want me to lie to my best friend?
No, just don't tell him.
No.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with keeping tabs on Bootscoot, okay?
We're all
I'm really-
You're right,
You're
Bootscoot.
right.
You're right,
You
Bootscoot.
just
We're
don't
all
tell
here.
them.
We're all here, Bootscoot, and we're all friends. We're just looking out for one another.
Yeah.
Dixon is going to roll a deception check. Natural 19, get fucked.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
That is for Dixon, that's a 26.
Boy. Well. Wisdom?
It's
Yes.
it's an insight check, so it'll be wisdom for Bootscoot, yeah?
I feel like he needs a nat 20 to
He would
succeed.
need a nat 20.
I have physical dice. Which one do I want to use today?
That's a
though?
great question. That's a question I ask myself all the time when I have actual
okay.
physical dice. Which one do I want to use as I pick up all my d12s and show them to the camera?
Do I want the
Then
red
some of them
blue
fall out of my hand.
galaxy, dinosaur
Good
egg,
ones.
Why d12s? I don't know.
purple,
They're just the closest ones to me.
or clear?
And I dropped one. And I don't know where it went.
All right, gang, pick for me.
What do you got?
Purple,
What do you got?
purple, opal, red
opal.
and blue
Gotta roll the opal
galaxy,
dice.
or the dinosaur eggs.
Opal dice.
Opal.
You gotta save the
Opal.
dinosaur egg. You have to save the dinosaur eggs for V for tomorrow.
Remind me. I'm not looking forward to it.
It's gonna be another combat session tomorrow. I figured you probably already knew that.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a 16. Good roll, but not high enough.
Good roll, but not high enough. Yeah, good try. See, nothing to worry about.
Krimpet's gonna insight that.
Krimpet, Dixon literally just told you. You don't have to insight it. He literally just told you.
Just not the Bootscoot.
She just wants to roll the dice.
That's fair. You know, that's fair. I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
What is my modifier?
I'm definitely missing a D12.
I see it.
One of my D12s rolled somewhere.
Oh.
I'll get it later.
We're gonna ignore that.
Not a good roll.
No, it was
Cocked.
12. Yeah, it was cocked.
Yeah. Alright. But
I'm not putting a wish on him.
no, it's not what we're implying.
I don't believe you.
It's not what we're implying, honest to God.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Ah,
It's like talking to Ishik.
Excuse me.
Look, he doesn't like me, alright? It's
I don't think you should compare her to that kobold.
You're probably right.
Just because I have wings does not make me dragon adjacent.
Also, at least Krimpet does. You know, also, Ishik tried to actually kill you before. Krimpet would never do that.
exactly.
Dixon looks over to Krimpet like, would you?
Not intentionally.
Intent not on Unintentionally? What do you mean?
Now, okay, I feel like this has gone a little too off the rails.
Just, it's like, yeah, you might want to bench that conversation, or you might give her a reason.
I'm just saying, explosions happen. I'm not doing something right.
We should probably get some rest.
I'm gonna agree.
All right, so don't worry about Sickle's rations at all, guys. Don't worry about his ration count.
Okay.
This is the ship is stocked enough to handle that for you guys. So we're gonna move into the 16th here. Scroll up here. We're gonna move into the 16th, and as the day breaks, everybody is up. As you guys wake up slowly, we're going to change our music here. We need to get more... let's use...
A happy, friendly music?
No, let's get it. I want to use this. Maybe will it fit? Yeah, this will fit. Yeah, this will fit.
Oh.
So, as the next day comes through, and you guys kind of begin to wake up, you can feel the boat listing back and forth a little bit. It's rough. You can hear the crashing waves, the occasional crack of lightning in the air, and you hear knocking on, coming up. You see Genevieve coming into your places as you guys are kind of all like stirring. Get your asses on the deck. We have a storm to take care of.
Uh-oh.
Great.
Captain's orders.
Yep. Alright.
So, do me a favor, move everybody to the... I'll move everybody. Don't move. So, you guys are on the deck, and as you get up onto the top of the deck and you scroll down your map a little bit, you can see there's some rain. Quite a large rainstorm. And as you come up, Genevieve, Captain, I've got them. They're getting their asses up here. Good work, Genevieve. Now, do what you need to do. All hands. So, we're entering a skill challenge.
Oh, jeez.
So, this is a skill challenge. The boat, depending on the success or failure of rolls, parts of the boat could take damage. Additionally, if you fail too many skill challenges, you will lose a full day of travel, as the boat will lose their way in the storm. So, much like our other skill challenges, you have options to do. No one can do the same thing. Try and pick different roles. How, first off, you notice Cordelia is on back here. Genevieve is over here. Ishik is handling this. There is nobody in the crow's nest right now. What are you guys going to do to make sure that you can get through this storm safely? You guys get to pick. Think about what you want to do.
I know what I would like to do.
Okay, go ahead. Solana, what would you like to do?
Alright. I would like the assistance of Ashen to get me up to the crow's nest, because we're gonna run it back.
You're gonna run it
Yeah.
back.
Last time was a failure. This time, we should hopefully succeed with
Where there are
controlling the weather.
There are ropes to climb to the crow's nest.
I would argue Ashen would be faster.
Ashen would technically be faster. Okay. Couple things. First off, as this is happening, you're going to see Scarva as Ashen's going to go over and assist to get you up there. There's a couple things I'd like. Chaft, you have Pikmin sheet. You have sickle sheet.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Here's what I'd like. As Ashen starts flying Rustle up to the crow's nest. Scarva, What are you doing? Get down, you're gonna get struck! So, first things first. I would like Ashen and Rustle to make me dexterity saving throws, please, as they attempt to fly to the, up top.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Okay.
It's not good for Ashen because... Yeah, that's not good for Ashen because they don't have proficiency at that at all.
That's...
Oof, not good. That's a 5. That is a 5 for Ashen.
Okay, that's a fail for
I
Rustle.
will give you... What's the word? Advantage with the orb. Or, not orb. Dragon Touch Focus.
You got the... Yeah, the second one allows you to reroll a failed saving throw. Yep.
Dang. Still not that much better. Only an 8.
Fails. Still out.
Ashen has
Can
a
I-
literal flat 0 on dex save.
What if I flash of genius?
Flash of Genius will
with
still
it?
fail. Still fail.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's the DC's too high.
Okay, I don't have Wheel, sadly. Either way, I already used my reaction, but that's a dirty 20 for me.
You're fine. So, you're gonna take half damage.
Okay.
Oh god.
So, as Ashen is flying Rustle up, one of Ashen's wings is Ashen's flying Rustle to the crow's nest. The wind is already hard enough, and Ashen's controlling to get Rustle up to the crow's nest. Crack! A lightning bolt strikes, and strikes down onto one of Ashen's wings. Ashen takes... Not bad. 12 points of lightning damage. Rustle, you take 6.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But you do get up to the crow's nest for that. What is the next thing you'd like to do?
We are, in fact, running it back. We're gonna call lightning.
You're gonna call lightning.
Yes.
Okay. How would you like what? Here. Spell gives you control over the existing storm. Okay. Make me a spell casting check. So this is going to be your wisdom modifier. It's a check. It's not a save. See how well you can control this storm. Although Call Lightning does state that you do get control over the current storm. So you know what, actually. Still make me a wisdom check. Regardless.
Okay. That is a... Wisdom... 21.
21. Okay. I will say for this, that is a success, but that's part of what you can do. Lightning is no longer a factor in this storm, thanks to Call Lightning.
Nice.
We'll take that.
Lightning is no
Yay.
longer a factor in this storm. So I will call that a success for Rustle. Who else would like to assist to this ship? You can use the crew as well to assist you with certain things, should you come up with something. So I will say right now, you haven't made any successes toward the skill challenge fully, but lightning is no longer a factor in dealing with the skill challenge.
Question: what type of skills are we looking at specifically for the ship?
So you're looking at things to keep the ship in control. So you're looking to keep the ship on course, whether that's a strength check or holding the thing. You're looking to make sure that the sails don't necessarily get damaged. You're making sure that the ship doesn't necessarily capsize, or you're keeping weights in certain parts of the ship even, so the ship doesn't list back and forth too much. Things like that.
Okay.
You can get creative with this. There's a very outside the box thinking on this regard. There's like some immediate stuff you can do, and there's some outside the box stuff you can do.
So we want to keep the. I want to say we want to keep the sails from. I guess like being like whipped about.
Okay, you want to keep the sails from being whipped about. That's going to be more holding ropes, and to keep the sails in order and in line.
Could we use things that are weighted to like hold the ropes to an extent?
You can.
I'm thinking maybe for like the smaller sails.
Okay.
We do it maybe for like the smaller sails, and then maybe Bootscoot can do the one for the can like hold for the big one.
Okay, so what exactly are you trying to do with the sails? You want to hold them in place so you keep line, and the sails don't necessarily whip about thanks to the rapid flowing winds and the constant rain. Okay, how do you want to accomplish that?
All right, what items do we have that are weighted for the smaller sails?
You've
like
got
crates, boxes.
You've got boxes. I mean, you've got anchors on the ship. You can tie ships to anchors. You can use the other crew to help you tie something down toward it. There's a lot of opportunities you can do this. If you're looking to specifically tie something to prevent the sail from moving, that's going to be more of like a survival check or a survival check to like see how good the tie holds.
Okay.
And possibly with an additional performance check, or if you're looking for a straight like I'm gonna hold these sails through the storm, you're looking more so on like a strength thing.
All right. So for the smaller sails, it would be the survival check or performance check.
Yes, I would say so.
Okay. So for the smaller sails, which skill is better? Ooh, survival's better than performance for Krimpets. I can flash of genius myself if need, depending on the roll. Alright, so Krimpet's gonna probably try to use some of the anchors. She's gonna have Bootscoot help her to use some of the anchors to because we want to keep the ship balanced, so I'm imagining there are anchors here.
Yep, so there's two anchors on the back ship. Yep, there's two anchors on the back, and then there is one anchor on the front, on the one side.
Okay, so we'll use the two anchors in the back for this sail here, and the two anchors in the front for this sail here.
Okay, there's only one anchor on the front sail, mind you.
Oh, one anchor on the front sail.
Two on the back, one on the front.
Okay. I'm going to assume the one in the front is like the big one, the big one.
Yeah, it's the big anchor. Yeah. The ones in the back are
that's fine.
small.
Okay, so yeah, okay. So we'll do the survival check for those. So let me roll.
So you can do a survival check, and you're gonna get an idea. Krimpet's gonna run up. You're gonna see Krimpet run up to the back of the boat, and Cordelia's gonna look over. Krimpet starts picking up some of the ropes and the anchors. Cordelia looks at you. What are you doing?
Well, I figured it would probably be helpful during the storm to keep the sails as straight as possible from getting like thrown about, because it's really windy.
J-Man, would you like to know what my roll is?
I do.
Natural 20.
Let's go!
There ain't no fucking way!
Let's go!
Yeah.
So,
Let's freaking go.
as Krimpet starts to tie these ropes together, using the anchors on the back as a weight to hold one of the smaller sails necessarily in place, Krimpet seeing the ropes, pulling the ropes from these sails, the ropes that are whipping about Krimpet with their flying speed. Although the wind, Krimpet, is whipping you about during this. You do succeed on your check, and you manage to tie these ropes very successfully with the survival check. However, with the whipping winds, I would like you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh no. That'd be a 5.
Okay, a 5. So as you're being whipped around, as you finish what's happening, another gust of wind, you get slammed into the back of the boat. And you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Could have been much worse. You're fine.
It could have been much worse.
So that's an natural 20. That's 2 successes.
Woo! How many did we need to win?
No, I'm not going to tell you yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to tell you.
All right.
Just need to win a majority.
Yeah, you need a majority of successes, essentially.
All right. We want Bootscoot to go here.
Bootscoot's going to the front of the ship, right? Or the big sail?
Yeah, he's going. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
So, are the sails down right now?
They are.
Now, I don't know a lot about boats, but I assume we don't want those down during a storm.
You'd be surprised how because of the direction of the wind, the boat still needs to move, or if the sails aren't moving, aren't down, even in the middle of a storm. If the sails aren't necessarily down, the waves are going to push the boat wherever they want to go without it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of why you need them down in a storm. It's always dangerous to sail through a storm. I don't know how pirates did it back in the day, but
I know.
Fantasyland here, guys. Fantasyland.
Yeah. I'm like trying to dig back into my knowledge of.
Also, I sail
like,
through
sea
storms and
thieves.
Sea of Thieves all the time with sails down. So like,
Yeah,
even
I'm like
chasing
trying
other
to
ships.
remember.
Yeah, even chasing other ships, or being assaulted with a megalodon at the exact same time. So you know.
I guess just looking around, does it look like there's anything that's broken?
We'll get to that. We need Boot Scoot first. So
All right.
Boot Scoot is Boot Scoot gonna try and hold this? Hold the
Yes.
ropes. Hold this sail. Okay, it's a strength check.
All right. Come on, buddy.
You got this, buddy.
You can ask the crew for assistance, I will say.
Is it strength or athletics?
This is strength.
Hmm.
This is not an athletics check. This is strength.
Why not?
Because to hold the ropes in place, you don't need to be an athlete to hold ropes in place. You need to be strong to hold ropes in place.
Alright, he's got a +2 to his strength. How far away can Krimpet be from him?
Waverly's there too, and you can ask the crew, again, you can ask the crew for assistance if you need it. You
Alright.
also do have an inspiration point.
Alright. Just, you know, just because Krimpet's a little leery, who can she ask?
I will say, Scarv is on the wheel. Cordelia and Genevieve were holding the back sail until you did what you did.
Okay. Cordelia and who? I'm sorry, what was
Genevieve.
their name?
Genevieve.
Genevieve is this one.
Okay.
Excuse me. I trust my buddy over there, but given that this is a very, very serious storm, would it be too much trouble to ask if you could help him?
What do you need?
Just in case.
What do you need?
Well, in case he can't hold it.
Hold the main sail?
Mm.
Alright. And Genevieve will head down here. You can make your roll with advantage.
Alright. 2.
Or if you want, I can roll separately for Genevieve. Up to you.
This is why I have multiple weak ones for a reason. Alright. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful. You said advantage?
I said advantage.
It's a 6 and a 3.
Oh no.
That's a fail. So that is a fail. So as the sail, as Bootscoot and Genevieve are holding on for dear life, that you can see their feet, Bootscoot's feet, like scratching the floor along the deck of the ship as they are being dragged, and all of a sudden you hear,
No.
as part of the middle mast breaks,
Oh no.
and because of that, your ship, the Scarred Cutter's sails, take 25 points of damage.
Oh god, can I? Oh.
Oh no.
Which means your speed for the Scarred Cutter has been reduced by 20 feet, I believe.
Is there a possibility to make any repairs to the mast?
You can.
Okay.
But
Uh,
you've already succeeded on your check. Boot Scooter's already failed on theirs. Someone else has to do it. Kind of the part of the skill challenge.
I can. What part of the mast is broken?
The lower part of the mast, like it's starting to like the wind is like whipping it around, and you can see as the wind is pulling this mast is about to like fall forward onto the ship.
Oh jeez. Okay, is it like? Am I able to like reach it just standing, or?
No, you're not. You would have to climb the ropes on the side to get closer to the masts. It's more so like there's ropes underneath Rustle to get up to the crow's nest, and it's more so you gotta kind of not necessarily climb the ropes to kind of get up to the crow's nest to start to reach that crack.
Oh, so it's like high up?
It's not super high up. It's about halfway up toward the crow's nest.
Okay,
It's high, but it's like it's fine.
I'm getting real flashbacks back to the last time we had to do this.
This is a little different now. You guys are stronger.
It is different, and Waverly is going to pull her goggles over her glasses, and I'm gonna cast fly.
You can cast fly. Okay.
On myself.
Okay, so that's the first part. You're casting
So
fly.
So I can get up to that crack and start to mend it.
Okay. And mending does what?
Well, mending technically mending takes a minute to cast, but it's also me like pulling out tools and like getting to work and like trying to keep the mast together, I guess.
Okay, but
repairs a single break or tear in an object
Are
you
you going
touch.
to cast mending?
Yes.
In the same vein. Okay, so on that regard, mending I believe is 2d6, yes?
Yes, I think so. It's 2d6 for my construct.
Correct. So we're going to apply the same rules to that here. Go ahead and roll me 2d6.
Okay. Can't wait. Hang on. I gotta read something else. Can I add Arcane Firearm to it?
I mean, sure. I mean, what's the description of Arcane Firearm? That'll determine a yes or no here for me.
When you cast an Artificer spell through the firearm, roll a d8, and you gain a bonus to one of the spell's damage rolls equal to the number rolled.
This isn't a damage roll. This is a repair.
Does it apply to healing? Because if that's the case...
Yeah, this is more of a healing, so unfortunately, because it's a damage roll application, I'm not going to allow it here, unfortunately.
Alright, it was worth a shot.
It was worth a shot. No, I respect it.
Alright, 8.
8, okay. So the sails do manage to get 8 points back. You can't cast mending over and over, so the sails are a little damaged. But Waverly, with your mending, you are able to, get up to the sails and start to repair it a little bit there. That does not succeed a check, because the check has already failed, but you're at least mitigating some of the damage. What else would you like to do, or anybody else would like to do? Missouri, you can do stuff for Sickle here, too. 2 successes so far. 2 successes.
I'm gonna ask, how is Scarva holding the wheel?
He's doing his best. He's used to conditions like this, but you can see he is fighting the waves.
Well, Missouri's gonna go over to Scarva and lend him a helping hand to keep these steering wheels steady.
Okay. Are you gonna say anything?
Got this under control? Let me see if I can help out.
Would be appreciated.
Glad that you...
Alright, so this is because the waves are pushing this back and forth. This is a strength check to hold the wheel where it is. Bootscoot technically already failed on a strength check. which does mean the DC for this strength check, because it's a consecutive check, is a little higher. The goal is to try and do different checks in skill challenges usually. But it is possible. I can have Scarbo roll, or you can roll.
It would be too meta to ask him what his strength is, so I could. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going to give you their stats. That's up to you guys to figure out.
Well, since I'm helping him, technically, would that be like giving a help action so that he can roll an advantage?
Correct. So you're gonna have me roll?
Then I'll leave the roll to Scarva.
Scarva roll. We're gonna get out some water dice for this.
I will be right back.
Natural fucking 20.
There
Yay!
you go.
I
Let's
have
go.
a feeling I know the dice
Natural
you used.
18 and natural 20.
Nice.
For a natural 20, by the way.
Another double success.
So we win?
No, I'm saying he has a +0.
Are you winning, son?
But that is 2 more successes. As Missouri, you grab the wheel with Scarva and you're holding it in line. You're trying to keep the ship pushing in the direction you want it to go. You successfully do that. And now that there's 2 of you on the wheel, Scarva looks at you and kind of nods in approval. Hold tight!
She nods back and braces.
Now, we have 4 successes because of the 2 natural 20s. We are not done with the challenge yet.
Don't we have 5?
No, you have 4.
No, I thought Russell got one.
His does
No,
not-
that one didn't count
it didn't
technically.
count toward the overall skill challenge
Oh.
of the ship. He is just controlling the storm to make it so lightning is no longer a factor.
Okay, fair enough.
Would it be beneficial to actually have the sails down at some point?
Sails are currently down.
They're down.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Then could I make a perception check to help see if there's a specific end to the storm anywhere to like help us get out faster?
You may. Go
Right.
ahead and roll me a perception check.
That is a lovely 29.
29, that is going to be another success. So, Russell, you and your keen senses, your keen bird-like mind, you feel at home up in the crow's nest. But I'm just terrible pun. But you can see almost there is, in the direction you're going, just slightly off to like the more like south-southwest. If you angle the ship in that direction, you can start to see there's a break, or at least a calmness in the storm.
Okay. Let's see. Alright. Holding the lightning's pretty good, but I see off more or less to the southwest. There's a bit of a break in the storm. Head that direction, we'll get out a bit quicker.
You got it? And you're shouting that over the top of your lungs, through the storm, through the thunder that's still cracking through the sky, but you're maintaining the lightning, keeping it away from the ship. As you watch, actually, as you control it, your bolt's about to strike the ship. As you see this, and you see a bolt coming down, Russell, you put your hand out, you just you almost like pull the bolt of lightning. It explodes in the side of the water next to the ship, but it doesn't hit the ship, and it doesn't do any damage. However, Ishik does get very soaked up there. Gah! What the... Gah! You can see Ishik's getting really angry, and you can start to... You hear the ping, 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 ping. You can start to hear the sounds of metal. Ping, ping, ping. And pins popping. Ishik looks over, and he's like, oh, shit! And he's gonna run over to the ballista.
Uh-oh.
Because one of the front-facing ballista right now looks like it's about to rip off.
Oh!
Oh god.
a small kobold. Mind you, Ishik is a kobold. He's considered a small creature. So he's actually, like, tiny compared to you guys. So Ishik's over here, and he's trying his best. Ishik's panicking and looking around. Captain! I need tools or something! Currently, there is no way to hold down this ballista. He does not have tool proficiency for repairs.
Oh god. So can Waverly we all hear this and see this, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can Waverly fly over there and assist him
You
with
can.
keeping the ballista on?
You can.
I think I'm gonna say, like, while this is happening, Sickle's gonna use his zoomies to try to actually help Ishik try to keep the ballista from falling over, while Waverly tries to get over.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, he's trying. Your guys, and you hear the ping, 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 the popping, and the pinging. As you hear the, I'm just gonna remove Ashen. Can you put Ashen back on, please? Sickle's gonna run over. Now this is not a strength check. This is an athletics check because you're trying to push this ballista back down. And you're basically pushing your shoulders against it. You're trying to keep that ballista from popping up in this storm right now. So, Ishik will roll with you here. So this is a guaranteed advantage, Shaft, if you want to roll it. Or actually, I'll roll separately for Ishik. And I would like you to roll an athletics check for Sickle.
Oh gosh, why do you not have proficiency? Okay, that's a decent roll. 17.
16 just passes. 16 average just passes the DC.
Nice.
So, you and Ishik and Sickle push against this ballista, and you start to push and push and push. And this is not a strength check; this is athletics. You're pushing this with all your muscles. You can see Sickle, who's not normally a strength-based in any way. You can see Ishik's veins as he's just pushing everything forward. And he's pushing, keeping the ballista down. Waverly, what are you doing?
Come on, almost.
Great job, boys. Just keep her steady. And I'm gonna try and bolt this thing back onto the ship.
Okay, you're gonna try and bolt it back on the ship. Do me a favor, make a, what are you trying to do to bolt this down in the middle of a storm?
Did I see where those, where the leftover pins went?
Gone. They flew off the boat. They're gone.
They're gone. Okay, that's great. I mean, surely I have some, like, spare nails.
I mean, if you have an
I'm sure I have.
I got it! And Dixon's gonna run over here, and he's gonna reach into his adventuring gear, and in adventuring gear, there happen to be pythons.
Pythons! Perfect!
And Dixon's going to slam these pythons in, and he is going to hit them down.
Okay, I'm back.
Dixon's gonna make a sleight of hand check for the pythons. As he's doing this, because he's making a sleight of hand check because they're trying to push this ballista down and keep it down as Dixon's trying to hammer this thing back into place with these pretty large pythons. Dixon, sleight of hand. That's a 16. That was a natural 3. But that's still a 16 for Dixon because he has plus 13 to sleight of hand.
Oh my god, Dixon.
Which for this instance is a dual check. It does fail.
What if I flash of genius?
Flash of genius, it will succeed.
Yes!
So you do this, and you can see Dixon almost hits his hand on the first one, and you're kind of like, you're right there with him, and you're assisting, and you manage to python the ballista back into place, at least temporarily, until you can provide a more decent fix to it. That is 5 successes and 1 failure. And as Scarva and Mizori combine on the wheel, turn the boat out toward the spot Rustle made. The wind starts to slow. The rain gets less. And while it still is raining, more toward the outside edge. The skill challenge is complete. And you succeed.
I heard that yippee, but it cut off.
Oh. Was that better?
Yeah, it was a little better.
A little better.
We did it.
Bear with me, move your, like, sorry, snapping is on just because I had to do that for a second. Just, spots in the boat. Krimpets, like, there.
Sorry, I stepped away. I had to medicate my fur child.
You're good. You had a what'd you say, metagame your fur child?
I had to medicate my fur
Medicate.
child.
No, you're good, you're good, you're good.
That was
How
not
they doing,
fun.
by the way?
Well, we are still not eating wet food. We are still eating dry food, and we are a slut for treats.
Okay. Cat.
Slut for dry treats. So.
Alright. At least they're doing a little better for now.
Oh yes.
So, as you all come out of the storm on the second day of travel, it's still raining a little bit as you turn the ship a little more southward, heading more toward Anton. The day is still young. Who wants to roll a d20 for this second day of travel?
Oh boy.
Oh god, we have to roll again.
Mm-hmm.
I will roll it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a
I-
d20.
I will roll it in here. Will if it will drag? Why will you not drag?
It's slow.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, that makes sense. No? Hold, please.
I will hold. I am holding.
Let's try this again. Okay, that is very strange. It is not allowing me to roll a d20 on the owlbear.
Did you click the dice tray?
I did.
Did you click the d20? Is it in the dice tray?
I have clicked. There we go. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hatter,
Yes.
roll me a d10.
Oh no.
Is this one the d10? A d4. Okay, this one has to be the d10.
An 8.
Oh god.
Okay.
I don't like the way you said that.
Just waiting to see what he has to say.
So, as you guys are sailing through and throughout the storm, it's still raining slightly. And the watery surface ahead. I'd like everybody to make me a perception check, please. Russell, I'll give you advantage because you're up top.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Not bad. Not bad.
That's low for me, but it's still a 16.
16? Okay.
Got 26.
26.
Okay. That would be a 13 for Krimpet and a 12 for Bootscoot.
Okay. Dixon, not great on the perception. That's for Dixon. It's gonna be a 17, even though he rolled a natural 8.
Wow.
Scarva. 21. Yep. Sometimes I can't read the Dixon dice when I roll it because like the glare from my light. Genevieve. Also the same as Dixon with a 17. Ishik, who doesn't have great perception, 7. Nice job. And then Cordelia. That's a 19. Balak?
Waverly got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so anybody who rolled a 15 or higher here. Actually, yeah, 15 or higher here works. You notice as you're sailing along, the water up ahead is like, as rain droplets are hitting it. The surface of the water appears to be almost steamy. And when the rain hits, things are evaporating.
Is it like a specific area or just the general ocean ahead?
It's the general ocean ahead. Suddenly, as you guys are sailing, well, what do you do first?
Waverly sees this and kind of squints, is like, what the fuck? Get Scarva?
Yeah!
Something weird up ahead.
I see it.
Huh?
All of a sudden,
Huh?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
the boat rocks a little bit.
Okay. So you wouldn't happen to know what that was, right?
You ever have, Well, Scarva starts saying something. Actually. Unfortunately, it might already be too late. We've already run into it.
I'm sorry.
Like anybody to make me a nature check.
Nature.
A nature check.
Nature. What the fuck?
Is this whatever this is? It's in the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something in the water.
This might
Just
be.
bumped into the back of the boat. Or underneath
This could
the
be.
boat.
This could be a long shot. Could I use my echolocation to determine if there is something under the boat?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage. And then
21.
21. Whatever this creature is that just bumped the bottom of the boat is nearly the size of the boat.
Oh.
Please tell me it's a gentle whale of some kind.
Well,
A very nice whale.
whatever nature checks, anybody?
Oh god.
I rolled for
Bad.
sickles for laughs. He got a 50.
Okay. I okay.
He got a
Dirty.
He got a what?
Got a 15.
Sorry, we got a 15.
Okay. All right. I rolled one for Krimpet just to be safe because I forgot her int. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, and then Cordelia will roll as well. 15. Dirty 20 is going to get you. Krimpet, because of your echolocation check, and knowingness, you're familiar with mythological creatures of the sea. Ish. There are some more mythical than others. Some said to bring great luck. Others say to bring great dread. But
That's a
one
specific word?
of these creatures is said to cause the ocean in its nearby area to steam, while one of them is closer to the surface and in the presence.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna...
Oh no.
I'm just gonna do this really quick. And I'm gonna move this really quick. So, Krimpet, as you are looking through this, you can see a island. Very rocky island, kind of emerge slightly out of the water in the spot
Oh my.
that you just were.
Oh no.
And you can see as this mysterious island moves, it's following you.
Oh no, this is not what I think it is it?
And as it's following you, you can see a head come above the water. It looks like
Oh.
a turtle.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh god.
And its head resembles that of a dragon in certain aspects.
Oh no. Fuck
As
me.
you have just run into a dragon turtle,
Oh god.
Dude, you've gotta be shitting me.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh fuck.
Well,
No! God, why did we have to roll the fucking
Oh,
dragon
boy.
turtle?
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh god.
I'm just gonna add you guys to the grimoire.
Woo!
Alright, I'll take this.
Oh, I deleted you, bad luck, sorry.
nice.
I have to go now. My people need me.
Can I just add all of them to grimoire? Yes, I can. Who is not on grimoire right now? Oh, okay, wait. I'm just gonna ignore the stat block on that. Ashen, I don't need a stat block for. Just move initiative there. Am I missing anybody on my end besides the dragon turtle? Ishik, yes. Okay, bear with me. I got a lot to set up. I gotta open up the dragon turtle. So, let me also bring up the ship stat block. Because the dragon
God.
turtle doesn't just have to hit you guys.
Oh man.
I'll leave the ship stat block about here. We'll say for you guys. Don't worry about the actual ship. I will manage the overall ship's health. Now, I will say, the ship can move. However, because you took some damage on the sails, you lose 5 move speed for 25 damage taken. Currently, because of Waverly's mending, you have not lost 5 feet of movement speed. The ship can currently move 45 feet. Now,
Beautiful, beautiful.
I don't believe that's enough to outrun a dragon turtle, however. It is, technically. But, we'll see where initiative goes. Because the boat will have its own initiative. You guys will have your own initiative. So, couple things to do here. I'm going to lock the stat sheet here. Bear with me. I need to roll for round 1. I need to roll for the wind.
Oh no.
Because this will determine your ship speed. If you look at the sails section of your movement on the ship stat block, if it's a headwind, you can only move 20 feet. If it's a tailwind, you can move double your speed of 90 feet, but a side wind will only give you 25.
Oh god.
Okay, you are currently at a crosswind, so you have 45 feet of movement. Hopefully it auto adds. It did auto add the stat block for me. Let's go! Bear with me, guys. I got a lot of initiatives to roll. I'm gonna handle the cutters and Dixon first. 1, 2. Alright, Dixon dice for Dixon. Scarva's getting the C dice. Genevieve's getting the Kasumi dice. Cordelia's getting this dice. 1, 2, 4, 5.
I am so sorry, guys. This is all my fault.
You're good. Oh, we got a
Don't worry
natural
about
20
it.
on one of them. Scarva's a natural 1.
Oh my god.
However, that does put his initiative at an 8. Sorry, I have to reset initiatives here. Rustle, it auto puts you in for a stat block for some reason now, and I don't know why. So that was Scarva. Ishik is the natural 20, so that puts him at 26. Dixon, also with a nat 1. Jesus, you're 6. Okay. Genevieve. Bear with me, guys. Sorry, there's just a lot to set up here with this, with random encounters, but it's fun. It's fine. Genevieve, 16. Cordelia Marin. Dragon Turtle. Initiative.
0.
Okay. $25 to 20.
20
21.
Russell.
21 Krimpet.
21 Krimpet. Rustle, 20. I need to roll for the ship as well. The ship is going bottom of initiative. That's a 0. Alright, that was 25 to 20. 20 to 15?
Sickle is 19.
Sickle's 19.
Waverly 18.
18. Good roll, Wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, which me at 13.
You're at 13. And Boot Scoot, I don't know why I have him on Grimoire. Get him off. Okay. The battle begins. It is now Ishik's turn first. Oh, for fuck's sake! Ah! Ishik is going to use his movements. Captain! Do I get to prepare the good powder? Far
Oh, boy.
away if we need to. Load the guns. Gladly. Ishik is going to move 30. And then he's going to dash 30. And that's going to be his turn. For now, because he's got to get to the door to get below deck. So, for ship combat, guys, basically you have to get to the deck. You go here, you come down here, and then Ishik's basically got to run here and go all the way down to the cannons. So you're going to notice I'm going to move Ishik through the top map. when he gets there. However, that's the end of Ishik's turn. Krimpet and Bootscoot, you're up next.
Oh boy. Okay. Oof.
Also, for more
All right.
effective with the rain, you have a crosswind going right now.
All right. So. Sorry, I'm measuring how he need to get up. Because those are stairs, so that would take more move. That
Nope,
would take
stairs,
like 10
they're
feet of
regular
movement.
stairs. They don't take more movement. It's not like you have to climb it.
All right. All right. I'm gonna have Bootscoot move here.
Okay.
No, that'll put him at 40 feet because he
Sure.
has 40 feet.
Yep. That was they're just Bootscoot's movement. Yep.
Yeah, that's just his movement. Can't do anything else right now. I mean, unless he wants to pick up a cannonball and like punch it at them.
There are no cannonballs up on the top deck.
Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. So just
However,
have him there for now.
You are next to a ballista. Now, I will say, you don't have any ballista that can aim backwards. The sides the ballista are on are the sides they can shoot. So this one can shoot this way, this one can shoot this way, and this ballista can shoot in front of it. Its distance of ballista, which is 120 feet without disadvantage. However, you cannot shoot behind the ship.
Okay. So like, I could not like turn it to shoot this
Not
way.
all the way, unfortunately.
Okay. So like, I could probably like turn it like, yeah.
Pretty close to, like, I would say, like, you can probably get it about here. Like, just above the notch. So see how there's, like, this little thing here that's kind of, like, angled?
Mhm.
I would say it kind of limits, like, to, like, one square to the left or right of that.
Okay.
So, like, basically take where the little notches on the side, and the ballista can, like, aim anything in front of this line.
Okay. All right. I can't shoot it then. All right, I'll just have Bootscoot on standby on the ballista.
Okay, do you want him to load it?
Yes,
It
I
takes
will
an
have
action.
him loaded it.
Okay.
Got
So,
it. Yep.
That's gonna be one of your ballistas. That's gonna be your... Call that ballista C for my notes here. Each ballista has 50 HP. And I'm just gonna say load. Alright, you're good? And what we're gonna like
Okay.
to do.
Oh boy. So we have a crosswind.
Correct, which just means normal speed for the boat, should anybody decide on the boat's turn for helmet. You need to have someone where Scarva is standing for that to happen, however.
So Krimpet can only get to about 25 feet, so...
This is a gargantuan creature, so you can absolutely occupy its space.
Okay.
Don't worry, there was much worse things you could have rolled.
It's a
Oh,
gargantuan.
really? I
Yes.
died. I doubt it.
That is a bit surprising, but I can imagine.
You could have gone Kraken and just died.
I could have capsized the ship.
I can only get that far if I dash.
Mind you,
All
where
right.
you are right now, Krimpet, as well. You are with like the back of this ship, like how the ship is, and it kind of lowers down. The side of the ship is probably about 10 feet high. Where you're standing is most likely about like 15 feet in the air right now. Like if the ship wasn't under you.
All right. I'm gonna have Krimpet cast Conjure Barrage.
Okay. 60
I don't.
foot cone.
Oh, it might not even be able to reach it. Well, let me move. If I move, I'll probably do it.
Okay. I want to just measure the distance between the dragon turtle and you right now.
Yeah.
75 feet between you and the ship. Okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind without moving the ship directly.
Okay, and then okay, now I'm gonna cast Conjure Barrage.
Conjure Barrage, what is the saving throw?
It is a Dex saving throw.
Dex save for the Dragon Turtle. Natural 1, that's a fail.
Creature takes 3d8 damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one, so let's see what the damage is. Max damage 14.
14 points of damage to the Dragon Turtle. That is incorrect on HP. I need to fix this because this is a different Dragon Turtle stat block. You said how much?
14.
I just deleted the Dragon Turtle. Combat over, guys. No, just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We win!
We win!
Okay. End of your turn.
Yep, end of my turn, because my bonus action was to command Boot Scoot, and we're just gonna leave it at that.
That's gonna be Rustle. Rustle, you would have Call Lightning down at this point. Call Lightning would not be up.
Okay. Okay. I do have a question regarding this one spell.
Okay.
Because I prepped it just in case, because you never know. But, is it possible to use Control Water?
Oh.
And what is your intent?
At least with one of the effects in Control Water, I could create a whirlpool.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And what is the goal with your whirlpool here? This is interesting. I like where this is going. He's getting creative. He's getting creative. Let him cook.
I want to create a whirlpool between the ship and the dragon turtle.
Where?
It would be... The effect requires a body of water at least 50 square feet, 25 feet deep.
You're in an ocean!
Yeah. And forms a vortex that is 5 feet wide at the base, up to 50 feet at the top, and 25 feet tall. Any creature or object in the water and within 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet towards it. So essentially what I'm doing is, like, I want the whirlpool to either suck the dragon turtle into the center, or at the very least, like, hold it in place while the ship escapes.
Okay, that's gonna be tough because a dragon turtle is a land and water-based creature. I'm gonna say, go ahead and draw me the whirlpool. I'm gonna make I'm gonna have the dragon turtle. What's your spell save DC?
18.
I'm gonna have the dragon turtle make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, regardless, it would have been a strength saving throw.
Okay.
For athletics.
Go ahead and draw your whirlpool for me. And if I succeed, I'm assuming the dragon turtle is unaffected by the whirlpool.
There's a second paragraph for it. Whatever you enter must make a strength save. Failed save takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and is caught by the whirlpool. Successful save, half damage, isn't caught. And
Okay.
you have to use an action to try to swim away from the vortex.
You have to use an
But you
action.
also have disadvantage.
You have to use an action if I fail.
If you fail.
Okay.
So... we'll do... That is a con.
That is indeed a con.
Here.
And it's in the water.
Yes.
Okay. Was it wide enough? 50 feet wide?
We're good, yeah.
Okay. Dragon turtle is not starting its turn in the whirlpool. Krimpet, you're unaffected.
Okay, yeah, because it's in the water and
Yep.
I'm inflamed.
creature or object within 25 feet. Need to make sure of something.
Within 25 feet of vortex is pulled 10 feet towards it.
Then yeah, I would have to move the whirlpool closer to the dragon turtle so that the ship's unaffected.
Correct, you would. Because the ship could get affected by it too.
Actually,
Because I think
He's good there.
yeah, okay.
there's good. Okay.
Okay.
So now the dragon turtle is in the whirlpool.
Technically it is, yes. He needs to make a strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
22.
Unfortunately, you succeed.
Takes half damage.
Does take half. Half of 9 is 4.
Okay.
That was a max roll and a low roll. We'll take
Alright, that's going to be the end of your turn.
that. Before
Oh,
that, I
yep.
do want to get down from the crow's nest at least.
Okay. You
Which-
climbing? Or are you having Ashen do it? Because now we're in initiative.
I'm gonna climb down so Ashen keeps his action.
Okay. It's about a 40-foot climb down.
That's fine. So I'll get down to. Oh, that's a lot of Missouri's there. And how high am I
Oh my
right
God,
now?
there's a lot of Missouri's. What the hell? You're 40 feet up in the air right now.
40 feet up, then I would be at least 10 feet above the floor.
Okay, that's fine. Just keep that in mind.
Mhm.
Or I can just do. There you go, 10 feet up. All right, that's gonna bring us to Sickle and Ashen.
Right, so Sickle's, Right, so I think there's not really much Sickle could do right now, but he is gonna try. He's actually trying to dash to the other side.
Okay.
At least just get to the ballista for the time being.
He did use his zoomies earlier, so
Yeah, so not gonna be able to load. He's just gonna stay here for the time being and get ready for anything.
he's not moving for me. Sickle's talking.
Owlbear's loading. Owlbear's loading for me. You kidding me?
There's a lot of Missouri's in here, to be fair.
Oh boy.
There's a lot of chaffs. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chaffs in here.
Wait, what?
In the
He's hitting
owlbear room. Look at the player list.
Oh my god.
She's hitting us with that mysosis.
There we go. That was 75. You good, Shaft? Is your computer struggling?
Trying to make sure VPN works. There we go.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. Looks like things are connecting now. Right, so Sickle's gonna stay put on this ballista for the time being.
Okay.
Ashen will most likely just fly down towards.
Fly down?
We'll try to fly down towards Sickle.
All right. After Sickle and Ashen, it's gonna be Waverly's turn.
Okay.
Dragon Turtle.
Ah, I see that now. Yep, it sure is a dragon turtle. Yes. Huh. So, hang on, let me get on the square, first off. And then... I mean... amid the very warranted freaking out, Waverly will start running closer. Let's see. I can't even reach it with anything. I mean, technically, I'll pop out Croaker.
Okay. Doesn't Fireball have a 150-foot range?
It does, but hold your horses. I know you want it to happen.
I want fireball.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
Let me cook. Croaker is gonna fire at the dragon turtle
Croaker in reach?
from there. 120, I believe.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Yeah, let me just triple check that range. Yep, 120 feet.
Damn. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
So Waverly puts Croaker on the side of the ship. Croaker.
18?
18 misses.
What? Oh no.
18 misses as Croaker fires the blast. Explodes to the side of the dragon turtle, just missing its mark.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's my turn.
After Waverly, it's gonna be Genevieve's turn with the dragon turtle on deck. Genevieve is going to move. That's gonna be 20 feet. So she's gonna be, bear with me. She arrives here. 20 feet. 25 feet, that's 45. Going to use her action to dash an additional 45. It's gonna be 20. Let's use a step of the wind, actually. On that for a bonus action. That way I still have my action to load the cannon. We are loading the cannon. We have one... Oh, that's a... I just realized that's not going to work because notes go underneath. So we've got cannons armed. Cannon, load. It's going to be the end of Genevieve's turn. It is now the dragon turtle's turn. Someone give me the description of control water, whirlpool. Do I need to do anything here, Russell?
If you start your turn, you have to do another strength save.
Okay. 18.
Beats it, beats it.
Still half damage.
Still half damage.
And then it is unaffected by the whirlpool itself, correct?
Yep, you are still not caught in it. That is 8 half to 4.
8 half to 4. So, it's the dragon turtle's turn. Dragon turtle's gonna swim through the whirlpool. And is now covering the whole whirlpool. Not quite reaching the ship right now in this instance. However, you're gonna watch as this dragon turtle, as Krimpet fired a conjure barrage at it, all of the blasts hit the face of the dragon turtle, of the conjured barrage, and the dragon turtle that swims. It's going to retract itself into its shell.
Oh boy.
It's going to spin around.
I swear if this thing can fucking fly.
It can't fly. Ooh, actually. It can reach you, Krimpet. How high are, actually, you're 15 feet up?
Mm-hmm.
Technically you would be. Yeah, it can only do this, it can only do one attack. So it's gonna condense into its shell. It's gonna start spinning its shell around, and it's going to, as it comes out of its shell, you're gonna see its tail pop out where its face was, and it's gonna smack you. Krimpet does a 29 hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
Oof. You take 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Oh, okay. I am looking terrible. 15.
15 is a fail. You, do you have a hover
Can I
speed?
flash? Can I flash of genius myself?
What does your flash of genius get you to?
+4, right? So 19?
19 just still fails. It's a DC 20. Do you have a hover speed?
I do not.
Okay.
I never put that in there.
That means you are knocked prone.
Oh, fuck!
Ooh.
Nice knowing everybody.
With its tail. That also means because you are knocked prone, you fall 15 feet into the water. 6 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
That's not unconscious. Just from the 15-foot fall, take 1d6 for every 10 feet. Even landing in water at 15 feet, it would still hurt. However, you are currently prone and floating in the water in front of a very angry dragon turtle.
Oh, fuck.
That's the end of the dragon turtle's turn. Missouri.
Help.
You don't fight the big sea creature on your own.
I'm back. What happened?
Krimpet got knocked out of
Krimpet's
the
in
air.
trouble.
Krimpet is
Prone
prone.
and is currently prone in the water.
Help.
Fuck!
No hover speed with flight. If Krimpet had a hover speed, she wouldn't have fallen.
Oh god.
Yeah, and so if you have a hover speed, getting knocked prone just means you get knocked prone in the air. If you don't have a hover speed, you fall. On a prone effect.
So she's in trouble. Yeah. Oh.
Very much
god.
so. Missouri, you're up.
I'm trying to read something for a second.
It's only the second day of travel, guys.
There is something I can try to do.
Sure, go ahead.
Seeing like Krimpet just like go off and get capsized by the tail, Missouri's just gonna panic, just like Krimpet!
Oh, also, I
And-
forgot to mention, as you fall, Krimpet, you fall into the water. You are pushed 10 feet away as well from the dragon turtle. I will say that.
Okay.
I did just go back to a stat block, and I saw you were pushed 10 feet away as well. So Krimpet's actually a little closer to the boat now.
Here's what I'm good. It's like, here's what I'm gonna. Okay. Question: will it be an action to try to grab her out of the water? Theoretically, if I could.
Technically, a grapple is an action, yes. But you have 2 attacks, so technically you can do this. It would just be you'd be using your one of your in place of one of your attacks. You'd be making a grapple.
Okay, because here's all right. Because what I had in mind is that I could use unarmed movement allows her to actually walk on water.
Correct,
As
it
long as I
does.
don't end my turn on water.
Correct, it does.
We
Oh.
love this.
Monk shit.
So immediately, Missouri's just gonna activate her Step of Wind. Green Fox Spirit just immediately comes out to try to enhance her movement. And she's gonna immediately, let's see. Is there any movement to like walk out of the ship?
Off the ship, it's 15 feet. Total down.
Okay, so then if I do that, I am going to be just a little bit short on movement. Wait, no, no, I should be fine. Because if I do this, 35, and then 15 to go back up.
Yep,
And
you would
then-
hang on to the edge of the ship.
Then I go here. Let's see, 50, okay, another 30. Yeah, I'll make it.
I got you guys thinking. I got you guys thinking. I love it.
Yeah, I'll barely just be
You
able to
have
make
to
it.
remember, though, while you're grappling a creature, your movement is halved.
Okay.
So you could potentially just be like hanging off of the side of the ship.
Correct.
Which is better than in the water.
Yep.
True.
Okay, because I'm trying to think. Okay. Bear me for a bit, because I'm trying to see how much movement would I have left if I'm halved on that regards.
So you pick up Krimpet with 35. What's your current move speed? What's your overall move speed?
Overall is 45, so if I
Okay,
double
so
it with
Step of
Step
the
of
Wind gives
Wind,
you a total of 90. So you use 35. So 35, 90 minus 35.
Okay, let's see. Then if I go here, climb up, that'll be 20. Because like 55 divided by 2 would be well, to round down 25. So I would barely just make it back on.
Yeah.
So let's do that. So she activates Step of Wind, immediately just like runs to the ship, like even like kind of like down, even like running on the side of the ship down towards the water.
Yep. Monk shit.
With her light movement, like somehow she's able to just like run across water for a bit. Immediately just grabs Krimpet from the ocean to try to like go, and then runs back up the ship as quickly as she could. And just with like barely enough momentum, she's barely able to like get herself back up, her and Krimpet back up onto the ship.
And Hatter, you were willing to be grappled there, yes?
Yes.
Missouri, are you gonna use your second? Are you gonna use your second attack to just release the grapple? Because you can do that. That's a free action.
Yes.
Just release the grapple. All right, Krimpet.
Yes.
You are still technically prone in Missouri's arms.
Yep.
But you are back on the ship safely as Missouri comes down and gets you, and tells you, "Do not fight the giant turtle alone."
This turtle is like, that creature might be, this creature is gonna be too much for us. Try to fight from a safe distance.
You can get away from it?
I've always wanted to do this. After your turn, Missouri, it's Cordelia's turn.
Yes!
Cordelia's gonna walk 15 feet here, gonna look at the dragon turtle, turn into a goldfish, and she's gonna cast Polymorph.
Yes!
The goldfish is now in the whirlpool.
Flush that fish down the toilet.
Oh my god.
Please?
Please let this work.
Lasts for an hour, mind you. 60 feet, definitely has range that the dragon turtles move closer. It is a... What's the saving throw? A wisdom save for the dragon turtle. Okay. Cordelia's spell save DC. It's pretty high. It's pretty high. Hold on, I want to make sure it's correct. So that's 5 plus...
Now I want this to succeed.
4 plus 8, so yeah, this is correct. Dragon turtle. It's a 19 for the dragon turtle. Unfortunately, that succeeds.
Oh no!
Unfortunately, that succeeds. They do have wisdom proficiency, but there was a fairly good chance that the dragon turtle failed with the DC 17 save.
Damn it.
That was
The temptation for me to throw
total,
my inspiration.
It was a total 19 for the dragon turtle.
No,
Your
save
call.
it.
It's your call.
No, save it, save it, save it.
Okay.
Shit.
It's okay, you can try again next round.
1 second.
I mean, so it's just like, huh?
If there is a next round.
Is it in range? Oh, it's just out. Oh, it's just out of range for Chronal Shift. Fuck! Alright, it's fine.
Oh no.
Just out of range for Chronal Shift. It's fine. Scarva's turn. Keep up the pressure, Cordelia. It'll be fine. Let's get this ship moving. And Scarva is going to prepare ship actions. He's going to use some movement, and he's gonna stay on that wheel. And how much movement does Scarva have actually? What? Yeah, that'll be kind of fun. Yeah, you know what? Scarva. No, he's. I want to do something, but I'm gonna stay on the wheel. I'm gonna do something, but I want to stay on the wheel. No. Dixon, cunning action dash, 60
Get us
feet.
the freak out of here.
So 50, 60 feet. Whistling birds have a 30-foot range, I believe. Checking whistling birds. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
I
have
think
so
so.
much shit to keep track of in this fight. You guys have so many cool magic items. Double checking just the distance on whistling birds, because if so, I'm gonna have Dixon just unleash these. 30 feet. Yeah, he's out of range. Okay. And Dixon's turn. It is now the ship's turn. So, you guys have 2 actions with the ship. Go ahead and look at the ship stat block. What would you like to do? You guys get to do 2 actions.
So we can still move,
Yes.
right?
You can still move around the ship. The ship itself can move.
Okay, and moving doesn't take an action, is what I'm
No.
essentially asking.
Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Look
Okay.
at actions. Look at actions. Move. Scarcutter uses its helm to move with its sails.
It's move, fire ballista, fire cannons. But
Yeah.
we can't really use the ballista or the cannons. They're not aimed towards the turtle, so...
Correct.
Mm-mm.
You can turn the ship if you want.
We could. Would we have to just turn it 90 degrees?
Yes, all you'd have to do is turn it 90 degrees, and you can do that with 1 move. Your call what you guys want to do.
We have a crosswind, so if we really want to, we could just simply try to... We could simply try to outsail the dragon turtle.
We could, yeah. Go with
Yeah.
the wind. So yeah, we can turn north. And at the same time, like turn it 90 degrees to fire and also move out of
You're going
range.
to turn north for the 90 feet movement. Okay. Alright, bear with me, guys. Sorry, you guys are going to be having to move your tokens. Are we going to turn 90 degrees here for the wind? And then are we going to move?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds like the
Yeah.
idea.
I'm fine with the 90-degree movement.
Mhm.
This is where it gets awkward because I can't click you guys and the ship. Unless...
Hold on, I'll take a screenshot.
No.
Alright,
No.
go on.
No. Now I can. Bear with me. Oh, it didn't move. There we go. So, now
Great.
you guys have 90 feet of movement.
Can we fire before we move?
You can fire before you move if you so choose. But you only get 1 more action. Moving is an action. One of the ballistas is loaded. The one next to Boot Scoot is loaded. You can fire it at the dragon turtle.
Honestly, I think it's better to get out of range of this guy.
Better to move, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay? So we're gonna
this guy probably hurt.
move 90 feet. Understandable. Got it. We're gonna move 90 feet. So how far are you between? Okay. 75 plus 15 puts you at 90 feet, so you can go this far. Dragon turtle can only move 40. So if you guys turn north and start moving 90 feet. Oh, come on. We're having a time today. Bear with me, sorry guys. I have to like click everybody in and out once. That's just lovely. can't. All right.
Do you not have the select all tool?
Yeah,
Or-
I am using it. It's just not gonna let me move the ship, which is a problem. So I'm trying to figure out the math of the dragon turtle.
Is it like relative to his position or?
No, I'm trying to grab the ship so I can move it 90 feet, guys. And it's not letting me move it. Oh my! I found out why!
Is it locked?
Yep.
Yeah. Wait. The tokens are not in place.
I chaffed. I'm work. Please, bear with me, please.
It's fine. It's fine. Everyone, calm down.
Good. You're good. You're good.
Can't make it a character layer, but I can't. Five. 85, 90.
Okay.
Okay, that's the ship. Should I honestly have the ship's initiative? Back at the top of initiative is Sheik, runs down. Below deck. Actually, you know what?
Well, that's where it went.
If you guys are gonna do this for 3 rounds, the Dragon Turtle can only move 80, but you didn't dash with the ship because you would need to use 2 dashes. But technically, the Dragon Turtle could get 80 feet in this round. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think of a way. Because we have to go through all these characters and then. Sorry, I'm trying to think of a way. I thought I had this planned out properly, but now I'm really frustrated.
Well, with 80 feet, it would be able to move like what?
Yeah, that's its dash.
So
though.
you're-
It's its dash. At 80.
So
And
we-
also-
So we would be able to outrun it.
The only issue is the wind changes every 3 rounds.
Okay, well for 3 rounds we can go 180 feet.
Okay. So for this instance, let's do this. We're gonna keep the distance gap between the Dragon Turtle and you right now. I'm gonna roll to see where the wind is, and we'll pick up from there. We'll skip 3 rounds. We'll say you guys prep, do whatever.
So we have 3 rounds to prepare.
No, you would have 2. You would have 2. But
We have 2, okay.
I'm just trying to think of how to do this.
Okay, we get 2 rounds, and if the
Well,
if
you're
the wind
going-
changes,
Do you see where I'm having a problem here? Because I have to keep track of the boat's movement here, which is fine. But I'm also trying to give you guys. I want to give you guys what you need to have here. I'm trying to think of an easier solution here. But I can't think of one.
Other than
moving
just
our
letting
tokens
us run
up.
away.
Would moving our tokens to overdeck work?
Yeah, that would probably work.
And then you could just keep the ship, and then you can just have the ship as is relative to the turtle. Because
Yeah,
I
let's
don't
do
think
that.
we're gonna, I don't think we're gonna attempt to exit out the ship anytime
No,
soon
no,
ever
yeah,
again.
let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do
Yeah.
that. I'm down for that. Let's do that. I like that idea. I like that idea. Okay, so I'm gonna move. Don't move your tokens. Do not move your tokens. Oh, I want every. Oh, wait. Grab the select tool. I want everything on the ship. Do not move your tokens, please. And now the ship's not the exact size. Come on, man. Give
It's
me a-
fine. It's
Wait,
fine.
No, it's not. I need to scale the ship up. Bear with me. Bear with me. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. Do what you need to do.
I just needed to like lock in place. That's as good as it's gonna get right there. So we're
Yeah,
gonna-
that works.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
as good as it's gonna get. Sorry if this is a little slow. Again, apologies. My bad.
It's okay. We're
I was just
optimizing
trying
right
to
now.
think. I was just trying to think of a way to handle this with the ship moving, as well. So it's like it's easier that way. So we're gonna move you guys.
Make sure, yeah, Russell's on the center of the nest.
Trying to get you guys to snap on. There you go. Okay, that's where everybody is basically. All right. So,
Yeah.
sorry about that little delay. I had to figure out like a weird solution for that. Okay. So, if the wind stays in your favor, for this, I will say the encounter will end and we'll move on with the next day. So Ishik is going to use his movement. He's got 60 feet total. So he's going to 10 feet down, bottom of the deck. He's going to put him about there. And then he's got 50 more feet of movement. He's going to go there. Okay. That's going to be the end of Ishik's turn. Krimpet, you're on the back of the ship right now,
Oh, boy.
relatively to the dragon sword, completely out of range. What do you want to do?
All right.
You are prone, so fit half your movement to get up, obviously, if you want to get up. Or you could just outrun.
I mean, yeah. Say that again.
Or you could just outrun the turtle, potentially.
I mean, I think outrunning the turtle sounds like a great idea.
I agree.
Okay. Just because I feel like there's still a lot to do, and there's one more thing I'd like to do. Let's do this. Is everybody gonna go below deck, or is anybody gonna try and cast a spell? I'm gonna try and speed this up.
Waverly and Croaker would get in position at the back of the boat just to like if things get hairy, be prepared to fire off stuff.
Okay. Fair enough.
Russell would also stay above deck for potential low shenanigans and other spells.
Okay. Fair enough.
See, Obstacle man the ballista. And Missouri probably is gonna stay in your scarf to make sure that the ship stays steady with the steering wheel.
I'm gonna say, in this instance here, that Cordelia is holding polymorph for when the dragon turtle gets close. So let's do this. Let's do this and make our lives easy. Let's do this and make everybody's life really easy. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take the dragon turtle because the dragon turtle moves before the ship. Dragon turtle needs to make a strength save at the start of the turn.
Yes.
15. It is stuck.
It is indeed stuck.
So,
So you would have to use an action if you want to get out.
correct. It will. And it will attempt to then... well, give me damage because I failed. Give me the damage for the dragon turtle. Yep.
5 and 4 for 9.
9 damage for the dragon turtle. Okay. And I'm going to use an action to get out. And then...
You do it disadvantage.
Disadvantage on what?
A creature caught in the vortex can use his action to try to swim away from the vortex described above, but has disadvantage on strength athletics checks to do so.
Okay,
It failed anyway, so.
correct, but that was the initial save at the start of its turn.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's still stuck.
Yippee!
And it's not close enough for polymorph. Because it's 60 feet. And Cordelia is standing at the back of the ship here. Basically right here. Not in range. Dragon Turtle stuck. Are we pushing the ship? We're moving the ship.
Yeah, we're still going.
Okay?
We're going, yeah.
We're gonna keep the ship moving. I'm just gonna say the ship is still moving. Don't even worry about the map, how it's set up. I'm gonna roll for wind, start a third round. It's a headwind.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be a disadvantage towards us, okay.
Ooh.
Which means your movement is now 20 feet.
We are slow.
You are slow.
Oh, God.
You are slow. Correct.
Slow if we try to move.
Very slow if you try to move. But I'm gonna move you guys, because you guys were dashing before headwind, so you would have moved 180. No one's in range for anything. Dragon Turtle. Can I make a save? I'm gonna say if it fails this, start of its turn, it does succeed again, but it's already trapped in the whirlpool. So does it, at the start of its turn, if it's in it, does it have to make the thing again?
I think so.
Work with me here, Solano.
I believe so.
Okay, it
When
succeeded.
it enters for the first time or starts its turn there, so
Okay,
you
well,
do
it
the
succeeded.
strength
It
thing.
succeeded this time.
Okay.
That's
So
a
you still take the
20,
damage.
22. No, it's disadvantage only if it fails. But if it's already caught in it, I need to know if I need to make an action to get out. I don't know if it makes a save at the start of the turn. That's what I'm not understanding. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up.
Check the facts.
I have to.
I think with you actually succeeding that initial save, now it's no longer caught in the vortex, and thus you can actually swim away without having to use an action.
Yeah, I think that's what
Okay.
it is.
Yep.
because
Give me
if-
half damage. Give me half damage.
Yep.
I just had to double check. Control water's weird. We're messing with it? Water shit?
3.
3?
Yes.
So you guys can move 40 feet total. However, the dragon turtle is going to dash.
Man, this guy's persistent.
You're up. What do you want to do? You have a headwind.
Okay, suggestion. Well, let's at least. Can we turn again
Yeah?
to be not
Yeah,
in headwind?
Yeah. Back to crosswind.
You can
That's
turn
one of your actions.
leftward, yeah. That's one,
And
we
then
can-
fucking run.
And then 45.
yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cannons are fully loaded. Now at this point. We'll go to the dragon turtle before the ship. Dragon turtle's going to dash towards you guys. On
Oh,
its turn.
God.
Yeah, it's persistent.
Why?
We'll go to the ship initiative. We don't have to do you guys. Nothing's close. Waverly, where you're standing on the back of the boat with Croaker right now? No.
Nope.
Cannons, however, are loaded. You have actions with the ship. What do you want to do?
Fire?
You got 2 actions with the ship.
Move and fire?
One move and one fire,
Okay,
yeah.
you're gonna do 1 move and 1 fire. Okay. Someone go ahead and roll me the cannons. Give me a d20 plus 6.
My luck has been bad tonight. I can't.
Someone give me a d20 plus 6 for the cannons. We're just trying to make this as effective as possible.
Alright, here we go. Ooh, okay. That's a natural 21 for... That's a natural 21 for... sorry, a natural 19, sorry, for a 25.
That hits. Go ahead and roll 8d10.
Nice.
You love it.
See if I got enough die dice around here. I need one more set.
He had to dig it. He had to pull out the vault.
Absolutely.
There we go. I have another set around here.
Absolutely. You gotta dig into it. You gotta dig into it.
Alright. I'll punch it all in the calculator so I don't have to work with it.
Bro, why is this file so big? What?
No other modifiers? Or
No.
are you gonna add the modifiers?
No, there's no
Oh,
modifiers. It's just
okay.
1810.
These numbers not right. There we go. That's a pretty good roll. That's a pretty decent roll. 43 damage.
43 damage to the dragon turtle.
Nice.
Could I also just have Russell do his movement to try to get closer to here?
Yeah.
Actually-
Absolutely.
At least based on where the dragon turtle on the ship is, we're gonna try to go here in this area.
Okay, and then you're gonna move 45. Understandable. I'll take care of that in a second. 45. Dragon turtle. 80. It is in range of Waverly. If you want, you can shoot it.
Sure.
Last round. Last round of this potentially.
Let's just shoot a good old We'll shoot some scorching rays actually.
Okay. Are you in range?
120.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, first one. That's 21.
21 hits.
Second one. Dirty 20.
Hits.
Third one. 11.
That one does miss. So go ahead and roll 46. Plus your arcane firearm.
Yep. Ooh. 17 fire damage.
17 points of fire damage. And as the scorching ray strikes the dragon turtle that is currently swimming in water,
We could just skip past this part.
it's resistant. 8 damage.
That's why I
We
never
don't-
shot
we
it.
We don't gotta talk about it.
Yep, 8 damage. Wait. Okay, Croaker.
Yes.
Fire.
Okay.
Just trying to make this quick. I just looked at like, the
Fire!
size of my file and it's massive for some reason.
Damn it, green dice! You failed me.
Miss?
14.
14
yeah.
does miss, yeah. Cordelia! We'll go to Cordelia here, unless anybody wants to do anything fancy. Krimpet, do you have any long-range thing you want to shoot at it, like Scorching Ray, or no? I'm kind of breaking conventions here, sorry.
My how far can the let's see. It would be a disadvantage.
Well, no,
hang
you
on.
were trying to position you on where you are at the ship. So, like, you'd be
Oh.
here. So it's 100 feet.
Oh. Okay. So if I move. Oh.
So you move to, like, the spot Waverly's at, more toward, like, the corner.
Yeah.
90 feet.
It's 90 feet. No, that still won't get me enough.
Okay, if you don't want to do anything, that's fine. We can pass.
Yeah, pass.
Okay, that's fine. Cordelia is out of range for polymorph. However, I don't believe they are out of range for. No, they are not. Cordelia is going to say, excuse me, pardon me, I'm going to use her 25 feet right here, which is about here on the ship. And they're gonna fire a lightning bolt.
Nice.
Dex save for the turtle. 22, half damage for the lightning bolt.
I think he's not turtly enough for the turtle club.
No, it's not. Unfortunately. Half damage for the dragon turtle.
Not be more dragon than turtle, with that sheer size.
We don't need to tell him that. It's
6, 12, 22, 26, 33 halved because save. 16. 16 damage to the dragon turtle. That was Cordelia's turn. Cannons are loaded. Cannons are aimed with the combination of Ishik and Genevieve. Let's go to the ship. What do you guys want to do? Actually, Dragon Turtle moves first. I just realized. So you know what? I already did the lightning bolt.
Oh god.
That's a dash, okay.
It was a dash.
Oh god.
That's what the Dragon Turtle's gonna do. What do you guys want to do? Ship.
So
Do we
It's
just book
an-
it?
um
Oh no. Actually, no. Move, maybe shoot. See if anyone else wants to
Well,
try to do some
well, like,
magic
it'll
shenanigans.
get opportunity attacks,
It will
right?
opportunity attack you. Yeah, it would. Yes, it can. And it doesn't just have to opportunity attack you, it can opportunity attack the boat.
Shit.
Gotta make a decision.
We can't kill a fucking dragon turtle.
You're doing actually quite good.
Now, let's see.
Do we have any
Anton.
more? Yeah. Do we have any more cannons ready?
Cannons are loaded and ready, yeah.
I mean, we might as well fire,
Sure.
right?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Whoever's firing the cannons.
We going two cannons?
So you
Yeah.
need an action to load the cannons and an action to aim the cannons, then an action to fire. So cannons were loaded and aimed. Now you fire. One
Okay.
barrage.
Yeah.
One cannon,
One-
okay.
Yeah, one cannon.
Okay, one cannon, but technically also sickles on the ballista. We can also shoot that.
Correct, you could.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna
One cannon, one ballista.
Double attack, one cannon, one ballista. Okay, who wants to roll for those?
I can
Stellano,
continue
you
to roll.
got it.
Sure,
Oh, yeah,
two
sure.
attacks?
Yeah, so both are +6 to hit.
I
Okay.
feel like I have to make the map bigger.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Ah.
There.
There we
Fixed
go.
up
Fair
well.
enough. You see, you shouldn't have had me roll. The highest is a 14.
Yeah, they both miss.
No.
Wait, is that the cannon and the ballista?
Because...
Is that the
Yeah,
cannon?
if I rolled...
Is that the cannon and the ballista?
Yes.
Oh, they both miss. Unfortunately.
No.
As the boom, 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 the barrage of cannons goes off, the ballista fires, the dragon turtle sinks under the water. Rolling for wind. It is still a headwind. You guys cannot escape the dragon turtle. It's a headwind
The
again.
same direction or?
Different direction. It would be a headwind right now.
Oh fuck! So we're bad.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
you're
It's
bad.
going that way.
You're bad right now. So,
What
let's
the hell?
go to the top of initiative. Ishik is going to load cannons. Krimpet, the dragon turtle, is right next to you on the boat. What are you doing?
Oh my god. Okay.
You are...
Right next to us?
Yeah, it's right next to you. You are within 30, 20, 30, 25 feet of this thing.
Alright. I don't think I have. Okay.
Ishik is down here.
Alright,
It's literally right next to the boat.
It's right next to the boat. Yeah. All it needs to do is move another 5 feet, and it's in like 5-foot range of the boat.
Okay.
Not that it needs it, because all of its attacks have a reach of at least 10.
Where are we in compare? Okay, so she's right there. Okay.
Yeah. So like you are. Yeah. I'm trying to match the squares the best I can. So you're.
Sorry.
Just hit undo. Just hit undo. There you go. So you are right here, basically, Krimpet. 25 feet.
Okay. I will have her move right there, and I'm gonna. I want to take a couple cracks at it, but
go ahead.
All right. So I started swinging.
And you're not prone anymore, I would imagine.
I'm not.
So you're gonna move up to the dragon turtle. Where are you moving exactly in comparison to the boat?
Where is its head?
Its head is like it's coming toward you. So its head would be like right where the ballista is right about now.
Okay. I'm gonna take some swings at its head.
You are 10 feet from it though. You would have to slightly move over the boat.
That's fine. If I slightly move over the boat.
Okay, so Krimpet is about here in front of Sickle.
I have concepts of a plan.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
All right. So I started swinging. Does a 26 hit?
26 definitely hits.
For 12 slashing. I'm aiming at its eye.
Aim for its eyes, okay?
So why not?
12 slashing?
Yes.
Would you like to arcane jolt it? You can.
I would love to arcane jolt that.
Once a turn. You could.
That would be for 5 force.
So total is 17. Okay.
And second swing. Another 26.
26 hits, yep.
For 8 slashing.
8 points of slashing damage.
And bonus action, Misty Step.
Nice!
Back to where I was before.
Back to where you were before, right behind where Waverly is. That's super nice.
Yep.
And I can keep track of your guys' tokens and movement there. I just need to do... Oh, you said how much on that last attack?
8. The damage roll for that was really bad.
Okay, it's fine. That's gonna bring us to Rustle. Up in the crow's nest. You're not in the crow's nest actually anymore, are you?
No.
Alright, and obviously you're way out of range of your whirlpool because you can't move it. So, I'm assuming you're dropping the concentration on that.
Yes. So I'd be on the ground. I want to see movement-wise. If I move here. Okay,
oh,
hold
any
on.
freestanding water you choose. That means you can still have it up, actually. Fun fact.
Really?
Yeah, you can choose until the spell ends, you control any freestanding water inside an area you choose that's up to 100 feet on the side. 300-foot range. You can choose any of the following effects when you cast the spell. As an action on your turn, you can repeat the same effect or choose a different one.
Also, I keep it up and I could just pop out another whirlpool.
Correct. You can. I'm assuming you're going to put it just behind so it's out of the ship range.
Yes.
Okay, and that's going to be like, what, 10 feet? How big is it? 40... wait, I'm looking
50.
at it right now. 50.
So,
Wait, 50 foot... 50 feet square. There we go. And just out of range of the ship, so right about there. Okay. Strength saving throw from the dragon turtle. If you're doing that, I'm asking you if you're doing that just to speed this up.
yes.
Okay. You're speeding it up, and strength saving throw from the dragon turtle. That is going to be a 19.
We're gonna roll that.
Okay.
I can't see the dice.
Don't roll
That
a one.
is a -2.
Okay. So it fails. It's stuck.
Fails, and you move, I believe, 10 feet towards the center.
10 feet towards the center of it. Okay.
Yep, just pull 10 feet towards it.
Yep.
And And then because you failed 2d8.
No, I failed more than 2d8, right?
No, it's still 2d8 bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
Five and 5 for 10.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. It's definitely showing some wear and tear for the battle. Sickle and Ashen. Unless you want to do anything with your bonus.
Let's see. Should be within range, so I think Sickle's actually going to try to take some shots with the longbow.
Sure.
Let me get the dice for a second.
So right now the boat can only move 40 feet, guys. You're in headwind.
Alright, first roll. Oh, that's a nat 20. Yes!
Give me damage.
Yay!
What we got?
Alright, so I also have to factor in the piercer.
Yep, Piercer gives an extra d8 to it, which just adds on top of it. So it's a crit. So it's 2d8 with Piercer. So
2d8.
that's going to be 16,
That's what-
24, plus modifier.
24 plus modifier 5, so that's 29 from that one shot.
And Ashen is close enough to him, so he does additional fire.
Yeah, we may as well pop that. It's, I believe it's a 1d4, right?
Correct, and that's just separate. This does not count on the crit.
Yeah, so let's see. It would be 6 fire damage, reduced
Well, that's
to
going to
3.
be 3, and then what was the total damage? 29?
Yeah, so 29 for the shot, and then 3 fire damage for that, so total of 32.
Total of 32, so... Okay.
Alright. Second longbow shot.
Very
That's,
close to looking hurt.
That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
No need for Pierce to reroll. Nope. That will be 13 damage.
13 points of
13
damage plus the
piercing.
fire.
Oh, right. Yep.
Welcome to Dragon Knights, buddy. Plus the fire, d4. It's just a d4.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I see. I accidentally rolled it incorrect. Oh, I see. It's actually infused strikes. If you're talking about that, that's a d6 actually.
Okay, d6. Never mind. I know what I meant.
Yeah. So so the previous crit would have actually been okay. Just add 2 more because it would have been.
Okay, and then what's the fire damage from that?
All right. So then the fire damage.
No.
Wait, hold on.
It's
What,
Draconic
actually?
Bond. It's Draconic Bond, Shaft. When Ashen's within a certain
Okay.
distance of Sickle, it's Draconic Bond. Infused Strike is his other thing. His reaction.
Okay. Okay, got it. That's not gonna deal damage.
1? Yeah,
that's that's a 1, so it'd be
doesn't do
reduced to
damage.
0.
However, the Dragon Turtle is bloodied off their shots off the poison
Nice!
damage. So that's gonna be the end of Sickle's turn. Ashen has his turn.
I don't think there's really much Ashen can do
Okay,
here.
that's fine. That's fine. Waverly and Croaker.
Okay. Now you don't want. Well, now you make me not want to cast Fireball just because he's resistant.
Wow, you didn't know that when you started fighting. There are other opportunities. You guys just happened to roll the thing that was resistant to fire.
So you know what? It's that far away. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Shatter. Okay, what's the save? Con?
Yep, Con. Probably really good.
It's very good at con. It's its best stat. But if I roll a natural 2 for a 13, that's probably failing.
Yeah, that fails. So you'll be taking the full damage. 19 thunder damage.
19 points of thunder damage. Very good damage. It's starting to definitely show some massive wear and tear as the shatters are going off, the lightning bolts are striking into this thing, the cannons, just the absolute hell that is being unleashed on this. That's your first attack. Croaker time.
And then Croaker time. That's a 17 plus 9.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 16 force.
16 points of force damage to the dragon turtle.
When Croaker moves away.
Okay. Dragon turtle can't reach. Genevieve loading cannons. Cannons are aimed and ready to go. It is the dragon turtle's turn. And you're gonna hear in Draconic. Enough. Steam's gonna plume out of its nose.
Wait, it can talk.
It can. It can speak Aquan and Draconic.
Uh-huh.
Get out of my territory. And as steam's gonna come out of its nose, it's gonna unleash a 60-foot cone.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I need anybody who's in that cone, which is everybody except Rustle. I need Constitution saving throws, please.
Oh god.
Con. Okay.
The ship also takes this damage. So I need a con save for the ship.
Oh.
Should I keep the advantage for the ship?
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, I already used reaction. I can't.
Correct, you did already use your reaction. So.
Can I flash of genius the ship?
No. Wait, what is this description? Wait, what's the description of Flash of Genius?
Oh, actually, yeah. Hold on. Another creature.
Can it work on an object?
Doesn't work on an object.
No.
Cordelia
No.
fails. Scarva, who's up there with you guys.
What's the DC?
18.
Oh. What did she get?
Not high enough.
What did she get?
It's a natural 8.
Hmm.
It was a natural 8 for an 11. Scarva is a 12. He fails.
Oh no.
Genevieve is a 13. Fails. Ishik is below deck. Oh no, Genevieve is below deck. Never mind. Ishik and Genevieve are unaffected by this. Dixon fails. But that's okay, because
The number?
I'm pretty sure Dixon has resistance to fire damage.
What's the number?
Natural
Okay.
2.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Both Ashen and
Ashen's immune to fire.
Sickle
Ashen's
succeed.
immune to fire. This won't do damage to him.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, Sickle succeeds with a 23.
Okay, so he'll take half
Missouri
damage.
fails. Missouri fails with a 13.
Okay. Krimpet boots good.
Second, sorry,
You're good.
I'm playing.
No, you're
playing a
good.
game in the
You're
background.
good because I had to think outside the box with this fight too. So we're all thinking today.
Natural. That's a natural 20 for Krimpet with a 27.
You're good. Half damage. You'll take half damage.
All right.
Boots good.
Scoot. That's a costume. Oh, he does. He does do con. Okay. That'll be a dirty 20 for Bootscoot.
Okay, that's a pass. Anybody who rolled an 18 or lower, or anybody who rolled an 18 or higher, you're taking half damage. Anybody who rolled lower, you're taking the full damage of this. Give me a minute. This is a lot of dice.
Oh god.
This is
You
gonna
know,
be
if,
sick
now
nasty.
if I knew he could have persuaded it.
15, 19.
Oh my god, he's going again.
20,
Let's take a round of dice, oh boy.
20,
Guys, I'm
30.
scared.
Oh my god. It is 50 points of fire damage if you fail. It is 15d6. It is 50 points of fire
wait.
damage if you failed.
So is that 100 damage to those who didn't?
No. If you failed, it's 50.
Or-
If you failed, it's 50. It's 25 if you succeed.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I'm barely hanging on.
Well,
Jesus.
but you're
fucking
up.
Christ.
But you're up. Dixon
Yeah?
is resistant to fire, but he failed, so he still takes 25.
I would really like for us to get the fuck out of here.
Is Cordelia alive?
Cordelia is, in fact, alive, but she is heavily burned.
The DM could be
Oh,
gracious
God.
and let us go.
Guys, you're in headwind right now. I can't control the dice on that, unfortunately.
You could fudge.
I don't fudge dice.
That's the blasphemy!
Blasphemy! Besides, Dragon Turtle's not gonna last another round.
I don't know if we are.
No, it's
We
good.
can-
We can take it. We
You
can
got the
take
ship.
it.
You do have the ship.
I
You
don't
got-
believe we
You
can.
got the ship with cannons loaded right now, fully.
Yeah, we can take him.
So,
I-
did everybody take their damage? Are we good?
I did.
50
Yeah.
points.
Yeah.
50 points.
Did you take all your damage?
I did. I took my damage. So Cordelia has 18 HP.
did.
She has 68, so she lived. Scarva has 40 out of 90. With the fail.
Mhm.
Also, this Dragon Turtle probably wasn't going to let you go. They're extremely territorial creatures.
And Dixon?
Dixon is resistant to fire, so he only took 25, so he's at 38 and 63.
Okay, we're
Keep it
good. We're
going.
thriving.
Also,
Yay!
if you were underwater and it did this breath attack, it is, being underwater does not grant resistance against this fire damage. Underwater, even. Normally, if you fight in water, you are resistant to fire damage just normally. But the Dragon Turtle's steam breath attack goes around that rule. If you were fighting in water, you still take the damage. But that's the Dragon Turtle's turn. It started its turn in the whirlpool, by the way, so it needs to make a con save again to start.
Yes.
That's an 18. That's your DC.
Damn.
So it takes half damage still. So go ahead and give me that.
That'll be 2.
2? Okay, sure enough. Alright, that brings us to Missouri. You're up.
Zora just scouted and soaked. She just immediately just gets onto the ballista and gets ready. Yeah, with Sickle already dismounted from and trying to take shots, Zora's just gonna take over and try to load the ballista. Use her action to load the ballista and get it ready.
Yeah? Alright, that's gonna be easy enough. Cordelia. Alright. Cordelia's gonna speak in Aquan, because she's a sea elf to this thing. And she's gonna say, if anybody can speak Aquan, which is a primordial language. I know you're very territorial about your things. But that really hurt. And Cordelia is going to use momentary stasis as her action. Oh, can't use it on a gargantuan creature. Never mind. Disregard.
Sad.
Sag is right. As much as I wanted to, that sucks that I can't. Because rules are written. So let's look at this spell instead. Nah, no, she's just gonna shoot another lightning bolt. Pop the 3rd level.
Base.
Pop the 3rd level. Lightning bolt. Dex save for the Dragon Turtle. Natural 18. God damn, why is the Dragon Turtle rolling so well?
I know.
It's still gonna be a half damage lightning bolt. 86. Oh god, that's terrible. There's 4 ones on these 8d6s. 4, 10 plus 12. 22 reduced to 11. It's gonna be Scarva's turn now, who is going to Yeah, fuck it. Scarva's gonna do what he wants to do. Scarva's going to... He's at the helm. Does he have movement to get to the dragon turtle? That's the question. Barely. He has enough. So Scarva's going to move off the boat onto the dragon turtle for his action. And he's going to pull out his rune saber. And you can see as he pulls it out, the serpent blade, the blade starts to glow this cold color. But inside the blade, there seems to be a very light bit of fire. And Scarva is going to make 2 attacks against the dragon turtle. That's going to be a 19, which just misses. Second attack is a natural 1. Wow. And we're going to action surge. That misses. That hits. The last one hits. That's a 25 on that last one to hit. So, that's going to be 1d8 plus 2d6. And sneak attack. I should have been rolling these at advantage. Hang on. Because there's nobody else within 5 feet. I'm going to reroll one of the attacks with advantage. But it wouldn't hit him. Okay, that's fine. So just one attack hits. So it's D8, 2d6. And then 2d6 for the sneak attack. So it's going to be 8. 8. That's going to be 13 points of damage. 2 points of fire damage, which is going to be reduced to 1, so 14 plus sneak attack. 14, it's going to be 18 total points of damage to the dragon turtle. And then... Oh my god, I can't break the armor of you stupid! Ah! And as he slashes the last one, it does cut through, and then he's going to use his bonus action to Misty Step back to where he started, using his Face Step. That's going to be the end of Scarva's turn. It's going to be Dixon's turn. Alright, let me show you how it's done. And Dixon's going to move across this way. And, yeah, fuck it. He's going to unleash every single one of the whistling birds in his gauntlet.
Do it.
That is, they are guaranteed hits, because it's magic missile. It's 12d4.
Do it.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a lot of d4s. Okay. 4, 8, 12, 22, 27, 28, 32 points of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
With all the whistling birds. Dragon Turtle is heavily bloodied, battered, and bruised. It is the ship's turn after Dixon. The cannons are loaded. The ballista is loaded.
Oh, cannons fire!
Oh,
Fire
fire!
Fire in the hole!
Fire in the hole! Alright, are we firing cannons first? Go ahead.
Let's go.
Should have prepped
What's the
Charm
roll?
Monster. It's alright, you didn't know. Random encounters, Russell.
I have the ballista ready.
Okay, go ahead. What's the
Roll
ballista?
ready? That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll 3d10.
That will be 15 damage.
15 damage.
15 piercing, yeah.
And the ship also takes, I forgot to give the ship 50 damage from the attack. And it would have also technically hit the helm for 50 damage as well. Because of where it was. Oh! That ballista's gone. The ballista
you're
on
right.
Sickle's side is
Oh,
gone.
yeah.
Oh, wait!
Oh.
Ballista 2 is gone. Yeah, that ballista's gone. It would have been blown away with the 50 damage. So would have been, like, these back 2 ballistas would have been blown away. It's only the ballista on the front.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
So all we got is the cannons then.
Yep, all you got is the cannons, so someone go ahead and roll those cannons. To hit.
Screw it. I still got a couple more d20s left. How many cannons we rolling?
It's one shot with the cannons, because you had to load it, and do everything.
Alright.
Helm's pretty damaged with this 25 HP left.
Metal dice to the rescue.
How many cannons we have?
It's you guys technically have 3 cannons on each side with this, but it's still cannon damage is like fixed.
Alright, we're gonna skip my cannon damage. That was a 4.
That misses.
You have to be below deck for the cannons?
Correct, you do, but there's 2 people below deck loading and aiming the cannons every round.
Okay.
So Ishik is already loading the next round of cannons as you guys missed. That comes back to Krimpet and Boot Scoot. This thing will not live this turn.
Alright.
If you guys roll well enough, it will not live this turn.
We got this.
Okay, how far out is it?
From your position,
Mm-hmm.
you are like here, back, 40 feet from you. 35 actually, sorry, 35 at its closest point. Got guns. It's not resistant to any damage besides fire.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot.
Fire!
Pew pew. So I started blasting.
So I started blasting.
Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
For 9 piercing.
9 piercing. Do you wish to Arcane Jolt?
I would like to Arcane Jolt it.
And roll 2 more for the Arcane Jolt.
For 11 force damage.
So that's gonna be 9 plus 11, that's 20.
20.
Okay. Dude, that's great. That's
shot.
great damage.
Shot number 2.
Second shot. Yep.
23.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
10 piercing.
10 points of piercing damage. It's looking really, really, really hurt. It's not good. It's on its last legs. Like, by a mile, it's on its last legs.
Alright. I have a question.
Answer.
So, one of those ballistas, are those like harpoons or something on it?
Yeah, that's what it shoots.
Okay. That's a good scoop, or I could give myself a bonus action. Branding Smite's only for melee weapon attacks, right?
Technically.
Oh, it just says a weapon attack. It
Just
doesn't
says a
say
weapon
melee weapon
attack.
specifically. You know what? Fuck it. Branding Smite.
You're a branding smite. Okay,
I'm gonna
so
put-
you're gonna hold that for next turn, right?
No, it's a bonus action.
Correct. But branding smite states the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends. So again, you said the same thing to Yin a couple weeks ago. The whole point of branding smite is you use it first, then it hits.
That's
then
right.
Attack.
That's right.
But because I'm feeling generous, go ahead and roll the 2d6 radiant. Because you hit both your attacks. Go ahead and roll the 2d6 radiant. If you're casting it at standard level, of course.
Yeah, which is level 2.
Yep. So 2d6 radiant.
9 radiant.
Still up, but did not
Okay.
like that branding smite, as there's now like a single light on its forehead where you shot, like you're shooting this thing in the eyes, and now there's just one of its eyes is just lighting up because of the branding smite.
Yep. And that's all I got.
All right, Russell, you're up.
Alright. First thing we're gonna do, because I haven't done it yet, bonus action, we're gonna become the archer.
Okay. I'm not gonna put the symbol on it. I know you got it.
Yeah. And then we're gonna roll to attack for it.
Yep.
Never mind, that one misses. I rolled a 5.
Yep, that misses.
Boy.
And then I highly doubt we're gonna have anything else for today, so I will burn a level 5 and do guiding bolt.
Sure, level 5 guiding bolt's gonna be nuts.
Let's go.
You better hope this hits. Its AC is 20.
I gotta take a picture of that.
No way, he rolled in that.
Oh my god.
Please.
Did he?
Please.
If he rolled in that,
Please.
there ain't no way. I'm looking at Discord right now. I think this. I think
I'm
this
waiting.
dragon turtle. I think this
Hold on.
dragon turtle's about to get rotated.
Oh.
Get rotated, idiot.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
Yes.
The ranger dice.
On
the
the
ranger
ranger dice is crazy.
No, that's
So,
the druid dice, actually.
How many
Druid dice.
d6s is that at level 5? Oh wait, I should know this because Rabbi has it. 4d6 plus 4. It's 8d6.
That is indeed 8d6.
Russell, how do you want to do this?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
So, also copying, I believe it was Krimpet trying to shoot it in the eye. We're
Yup,
gonna pull
yup.
out the star map and make sure I aim it directly in the eye, and as I'm about to shoot, you hear in Ishik's voice, "I still think you could," in Ashkor's voice, "Shut the fuck up!" And bam.
The dragon turtle, he fires the bolt into its eye. It goes into its eye. You watch its head start to light up, and its head just explodes.
Bruh.
Putrid guts fly all over the ship,
Ooh.
and the dragon turtle,
Ugh.
the rest of the dragon turtle's body starts to bloat, and it starts to sink to the bottom of the ocean.
Whale fall.
Oh god. Okay.
Is the let's go back to this. End of our combat encounter.
Okay, but did you have to like make it explode everywhere, Russell?
Well, in my defense, he practically burned all of you to a crisp.
Yeah, that's fair.
I probably could have angled it to hit you, but I was like, nah, it's too cruel.
Nah.
Oh god.
I'm just moving the map, just ignore me. There. You see, Ishik and Genevieve run back up. I watched it explode! That was cool as fuck! Ishik, relax. Everyone alright? Cordelia?
Where?
Oh, I've been better. I've been better. It hurts.
Just holding on. I'm fine.
Krimpet face plants on the deck.
We're alive for the most part, so that's good.
Fucking dragon turtles. Yeah, unfortunately they can be quite territorial things. It wasn't going to give up the chase no matter what, no matter how hard we tried.
Yeah.
These turtle drag, whatever they are, make for a terrible sauna.
Yeah, they could
Yeah.
do.
Well, at least we got to say we've seen one and killed one.
Yeah, that.
That's true.
Admittedly, I am rather impressed. Killing a dragon turtle is no easy feat.
I wonder how Papa would react to that if I tell him that. That we took down a big giant turtle dragon.
Sickle.
He'd probably think it was cool as fuck.
You know, they eat turtles in certain
Hey.
cultures.
I mean, turtle soup? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a thing. Dragon turtle soup, on the other hand, I don't know, it sounds pretty good to me. Not saying that I've ever had it, but You know.
I feel like.
Uh,
I should say Krimpet is muffled like saying that. Like,
Yeah.
he's in certain cultures.
Ship's fucking damaged.
Okay.
Ballista's got blown away. But it is fixable.
And they're just gone.
You look where the
Like-
ballistas are, and they're just gone. Yeah, they're gone.
Bruh.
They got blown away by the steam
Shit.
breath. And the
Oh,
cannons
boy.
below deck. Cannons are fine. They need some patching up.
Okay, I'll get to work.
Cordelia will join you. Cordelia at least has the blueprints for it.
Oh, nice.
So, the second day of travel comes to an end. We will say this,
And
just for brevity's sake here, for speeding things up. Assume you get some fixing done, Waverly. Are you casting like mending every once in a while?
yeah, like mixing in mending with like actual smith/tinker's tools
Okay.
to fix up stuff.
Okay, let me grab the boat real quick. Let me grab the actual stat sheet for my boat. Okay. Go ahead and roll me. Well, you'd be doing this over. No, we'll say you get part of the ship fist. Roll me 5 d20s.
Whoa!
It's a gargantuan vehicle. It's a d20.
Oh my god, that's awful. Dude, what the fuck?
Okay, what is it?
Not the roll's that bad.
Allow me to list off all of the numbers I rolled.
Okay.
4,
Yeah.
3,
Oh god.
3,
Oh god.
Oh god.
7,
2,
10, 12,
12,
24.
24.
Oh, okay. So the helm
24.
almost goes back to full HP. The hull itself gets 24 HP back. So like, alright. You do some decent repairs on the ship. Those ballistas are gone. Cannons get 24 HP back. 75 minus 50 plus 24. That puts it at 25, 49. The front ballista still exists. I will say you also repair the sails with the 24 as well, which brings the sails back up because the steam breath did not target the sails. In that regard. And that day comes to a close. You can all take a long rest.
Oh, thank God.
Just
Yay!
Immediately, just for brevity's sake, to speed it up. It makes everything much easier. Third day of travel. Someone roll me a d20.
It's not gonna
I
be
can-
me.
I
I'll
can
do
do it.
Or
Mm. 9.
9. Look at my notes. Third day of travel actually goes by without a hitch. There are no issues. Missouri, you haven't heard back from Unique or PJ from your messages, but you know they're probably confident in the message that you sent back to them. Everything's probably fine. Day goes by without a hitch. I need one more d20 roll.
allow me. Also a 9.
Also a 9. It's also fine. So,
Yay!
Scarva will come down to you guys the one night.
So early tomorrow morning, we're going to arrive at Anton. Early tomorrow morning, we're going to arrive at Anton.
You guys did good.
Alright then.
I appreciate the time that you spent on our boat. I never want to do it again, though. But I will say, I am impressed. How you handled yourselves. Seem like a good unit. Like this shoddy crew. As he points to everybody else.
What's that supposed to mean? It means you're an idiot, Ishik. No, that's not what it means, Genevieve. It just means we work well together.
Working well together and pirates aren't necessarily two words that you put together. So don't tell anybody about this.
Scarva's looking at all of you. He kind of pulls his blade out of his sheath.
Seriously. Don't tell anybody about this.
Okay.
Don't worry, Falzara, our lips are sealed.
I like him.
So, you all retire to the quarters for the evening. Just gonna move you guys.
Hongshu.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Croaker's gone.
Oh,
Oh, indeed.
They go back. They kind of switch shifts. Scarlet goes to sleep. Genevieve stays up this time. She gets some rest. They've all been kind of like rotating off in shifts.
Where's my son?
I don't know where your son went. Where did your son go?
Where is my son?
Might have accidentally deleted him. I don't know.
Probably. Yeah, no, I didn't touch him.
Probably hiding. So, the last day, huh? This is the last day, guys.
Yep.
Almost done.
Yeah, we're almost there.
How are you holding up, Waverly?
I'm excuse me. I'm fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yeah, I'm just ready to get there already.
When the morning comes, I'll definitely be watching that horizon line.
Mm-hmm.
I just want all of you to know, if Enzo is where we're going, at all, I'm going to kill him. Violently.
We're going to kill him.
I think there's a line.
Well, we're at the front.
Yeah, they kind of take first dibs.
I didn't say that you weren't at the front. I'm just saying it.
Oh, for sure. And we're all in it.
It's gonna be an absolute pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Right to the very end.
But really, when is it not?
You know, that is actually quite fun. When is it not?
It's just how these things go.
Still, who the fuck built a factory in a volcano on a volcanic island?
Well, I mean, thermal energy is kind of is very handy, I guess. But yeah, I agree. Who the fuck built it on a volcano?
Certainly not going to be a fun trek to get up to it when we arrive.
Nope. Well, let's just make sure we got plenty of water, cause it's gonna get hot.
Krimpet, you still have the decanter, right?
Krimpet does.
Krimpet holds up the decanter.
All right, yeah, we should be fine.
Oh, we'll be fine. Still, I mean, besides what we're dealing with there, Waverly, you and I guess our friends now. Dixon kind of chuckles softly at that thought.
Oh.
You all have something so much more important to do. I mean, I guess I just want to say, no matter what happens when we get there and when we kill Enzo, it's not if, it's when.
Oh, for
When
sure.
we
It will
kill him.
happen.
Yeah, it will.
When
no,
we
it will.
kill
Yeah,
Enzo.
no, when, and you know what? Yeah, it's when we kill Enzo, and we will kill Enzo. I don't exactly know what I'm going to do after that, but it's not like I won't be around.
Yeah, you better be around.
I would hope. I would hope I'd be around.
Be better than me. Don't run away from your problems. Don't fuck off for 2 years.
I also didn't necessarily run away from my problems as much as my problems caught up to me, and then again I got involved with Lyra, and now we're on another pirate ship, and this is just all kind of fucked at the end of the day, but whatever happens, I guess I just hope it ends shortly after. Right, that's enough yapping out of me. Dixon's gonna roll over on the side in his cot. In the hammock. The boot scoot.
Boot scoot.
Does pirating make good money? Dixon opens
Asking for
up.
no particular reason.
Opens up an eye.
Put that way.
Dixon kind of opens up an eye toward Boot Scoot. If you think you can be the strongest of the crew, then yes. But if you're not one of the strongest of the crew, then fuck you. That's,
I'm not gonna do that. No.
that's kind of what I learned with Lyra. And Dixon will go back to sleep.
What do you need to make money for anyways, Bootscoot? I got this covered.
Don't worry
Don't worry
about it.
No. That's not how that works. No.
Sickle telepathically ask Waverly, is this another one in the book of questionable things that Bootscoot's done?
Everybody, why is he asking about earning money?
I'd say hold off for now. Since we don't know what he wants to spend the money on.
Or maybe he just
Okay.
wants to buy more notebooks.
Let's hope that is the reason why.
I imagine like Bootscape
Yeah.
writes multiple messages on like one page now, and he has to like cover up the other ones he doesn't want people to see.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
But last night comes to a safe end as we approach the 20th of Lucall, the morning of the 20th. You've made your way around the barriers all the way to Anton. You went down this way, encountered a dragon turtle about here.
Hmm.
Kind of pulled back north in the middle of the fight just to get around the dragon turtle, but then continued through your way past the storm all the way around and over.
Yes.
And as you start to rise, you hear quite loudly, Ishik must be in the crow's nest. Land! I apologize, but I don't apologize.
Fuck it. Fuck it, that's going in the voice bank.
And you see like a bunch of birds. You can hear a bunch of birds flying over as Ishik scares all the birds off the boat, basically.
Fucking jump scares Waverly out of bed.
And as you guys run up to the top of the deck, you grab your stuff. You can see just slightly in the distance the horizon of Anton and in its volcanic nature of land. Make me perception checks, every one of you. It's based on sight. This is for the party, not for the pirates. Dixon, 28, 26.
27. 29 for Missouri, and then that one for Cyclical.
Damn.
Waverly's still cleaning her glasses on. I rolled an 8.
Okay.
Rustle with the good old dirty 20.
Alright, and then Dixon rolls at 26. So, anybody who rolled higher than 20 here?
Ooh.
You can see on that horizon, right? The smallest glint of what appears to be a structure made of some metals on the edge, kind of overlooking part of the ocean. It appears to be kind of built almost on like a slight cliff face, like slightly indented into it. You can see smoke and steam coming from the building itself, what appears to be a building. That building that's sitting slightly off the coast there, that might just be the factory.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
And we're gonna pick up there next week.
Wow.